cooked. Yep. Yo, Mango, link the song. Bro, that song is straight
Link the song,
fire.
please.
That song is straight fucking fire, bro. Wait, yo, peep this song. Peep this song. This song is straight fire, right? Absolute cinema song. But anyways, it's not a clickbait, right? This is not clickbait. There's no April Fools. There's no gotcha. There's no I'm just kidding. There's no whoops, I accidentally put for castorice. No. I am 100% skipping castorice. I'm 100% skipping castorice. There's no world in any universe, any timeline, anywhere that my main account, right, the account that I pull for every single unit and their E0 S1 bare minimum, is going to get castorice. All right, no world. And the topic that we are about to discuss in a little bit, all right, the topic that we're about to discuss a little bit, I already had my thoughts down, right? I already had my thoughts on an 11-page cinema. Yep, we have an 11-page cinema. I really got all my thoughts down, and I'm gonna be real. This is going to be like D war. This is D war. There's no, haha, it's a joke. It's funny, you know. Oof, it's just a nothing burger. This is D war, all right? Whether or not, skipping her, no, chat. Just let me finish up this entire experience, because I can guarantee you 99.99999999999%, the moment I'm done with this video, we are gonna have a full hour, right? Because I really didn't really hold anything back. I think this entire situation is a fucking joke. And if I am going to skip castorice to prove that this is in fact a joke, then so be it. All right. So, yep. This would probably be the most, we haven't been using the word nuclear for a while, right? We haven't been using the word nuclear for a while. This is it. This is going to be my nuclear stream. And it is so fucking unfortunate that, this is the situation of things. I came back from Japan and everything, I was going to be like, yeah, internet drama is a fucking nothing burger and everything. But like at some point, I just have to draw the line. I have to draw the line. It's like, nope, enough is enough. I'm calling this out. You are full of shit, and we're going to talk about it, right? We're going to talk about it. So what I'm guessing is going to happen is by the time I finish yapping about my points, Tato is probably going to go live later. I don't know if I'm going to be still streaming by the time it goes up, because it's currently already 7 p.m. We'll see what's up. Whether we call or not, that's what the future holds. But at least I'm going to be demonstrating my viewpoints. And yeah, just point out how fucking ridiculous this situation is. Yo, Coach, thank you so much. 2 months, right? Yep, this is chat. This is not like joking or whatever. I'm like, I'm artificial war, just starting war for fun though. All right, this thing has been going on for like, it's been a very long time, right? Whether we like it or don't like it, this whole narrative that yeah, I'm a shill for playing HSR, you know, I'm a hypocrite and all that kind of stuff. It has been going on for a very, very, very long time. Ever since the whole power creep thing that I brought up, it has been going on. And yeah, like enough is enough, man. So we're gonna go in. After account reviews, yippee! After account reviews, right? I'm gonna be saved out because you know we do have account reviews. Absolutely, today is gonna be a Sunday, so we are gonna be talking about account reviews first, right? Absolutely, absolutely. But before we get, yeah, today's stream is basically just gonna be account reviews. Then afterwards, we're gonna go in, right? Hey, you guys don't watch Avengers Endgame where everybody assembles in the first 10 seconds of the cinema, right? It's called a build up, right? It's called a build up. It's not stalling. It's called building up, right? So we're gonna do account review first. After we're done with account reviews, we're gonna go in, right? Essentially, I'm actually not gonna be doing Ask Pokke, cause I know right now, Ask Pokke is in is in a bit of a war zone at the moment. All right, there are a lot of, you know, yep, it is hella fucking war zone. So I'm not really gonna go through Ask Pokke. Maybe after I'm done with everything, then I'll go through this. So we're just gonna go through Daily Village. Yippee! So it's gonna be very, very happy, right? Let her cook. Okay, I don't want to get to any of this. This can be a sound alert. Fix the fucking cat! Absolutely, this will be a sound alert. This will be a sound alert. Absolutely, this will be a sound alert. Very, very good. W sound alert. Changi Airport Exerta Space Station. Yippee! Very, very nice. The original ending of WoW 2.2, the bad ending. Okay, so she dies, right? So this is done. Singapore crash out.
Why every Singaporean now drink matcha latte? They act like they're leveling up spiritually. Hello, you drinking powdered grass with milk leh? Not some miracle potion from Buddha's temple, Jibai. I can't function without my matcha. Function your cartoon lah. You just want to hold aesthetic, drink, and pretend your life got meaning, but your life no meaning.
He's right. Holy shit. Is this Fei Xiao? Oh, I thought that was Fei. Okay, I don't think I can play this with you. Just talking about Epic 7, complete overhaul of the 10. Alright, we're playing Epic 7, absolutely. No! Ding, ding, ding. Yo, Boku, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my god, dude, bro. Iron Brother Orphans is a fucking cinematic experience for a Gundam movie. Absolute cinematic experience. Pokke has been defeated. I'm dead. Global passive gameplay. Is that the Sunday? Oh.
Use a hand over here.
Oh
Need
shit.
A hand.
My bad.
Oh shit.
Can you make it?
Yippee!
Please.
Come on, we can't lose you.
Yippee!
No problem, Ellis.
Is this PUBG? What game is this? Is this PUBG or like what game is this? Lao 4D2? Damn, yeah, cinema game. Omni Man has some words for HSR deaths. When a player can't stand HSR anymore.
Do you have any idea?
Okay, this is definitely gonna get DMC, but absolutely. Hacks used on in-depth. Oh shit. Damn, law school? Shit. She's gonna be a fucking millionaire. Oh shit. Law school is crazy though. Yeah, that's really, really good, right? Okay, I don't know how law school is like in America, but like in Singapore, if you're a lawyer, you're like you are gonna be like the buzz in career. Very passion based, never struggle for money because I need to make content, I need to go live naturally. Assuming venture pass, venture a lot. Damn. Coming on streaming a few times, but I feel that like a lot. Don't know if I change or content creation change, probably both. Living my dream and seeing a lot of hard realities. The real truth is why that made a difference. Damn. Devote my time going back to school to become a lawyer. Nah, this is good, man. This is good. Lawyer is a W career, but it is a W career, right? In America, I'm excited to be someone who gets the world way better. Damn, that's crazy. React every time. I hope that someday I get a. I'm not priorities for a new path. Thank you, all my friends. Damn, when did you post this? Oh, 12 p.m. Shit. All the best for your future endeavors. Yep. Yeah, I think it's a good move. It's literally lawyer. Right? How bad can it be? Angie castorice. Oh, can we get that as an emote? no global passive. Then screenshot this face and then type it no global passive. Oh, it's really here? Okay, make it white. Wait, Palm Dog, make it white. Make it white. I can't really see your mouth that much. Make it like giga white. Make it as white as like Tassante. Make it as white as Tassante. Yeah. Get that. Very good. Playing the song for absolute immersion DMCA. Stand 2. You guys need to watch the final episode of Invincible. It's absolute cinema. Oh my god, this edit as me as Invincible is so clean though. Wait, this is actually so clean. It perfectly fits the jawline and everything. What a clean ass edit. Holy shit. That's really good. Wait, Fob is here. Well, hey bro, I'll pull cashiers for you. Don't worry. Yo, thank you for Master. Thank you, bro. You have no idea what's coming, man. You have no idea what's coming. My death, my destruction of not putting cashiers is gonna open up, dare I say, probably potentially the biggest war in 2025. I think that's what's gonna happen, right? But we'll see. Grok doesn't trust you, it seems. Ooh, given his content creator vibe, it would be a legit choice. Maybe he's saving us if it's not a vibe. No, he's playful. It might be a troll to stir the pot, right? Serious trade or classic Poke, absolutely. Yo, right. I was thinking so much of the prime, right? Chat, I'm not kidding, by the way. I'm literally not kidding. Like, I'm not putting casters. I'm never ever putting casters for my main account. Like, for my main account, from now to the end of time, it is never going to have a casters. And I'm gonna explain why that's the case, but I'm really not kidding. I'm not putting for Bob is still gonna get casters, right? Bob is still gonna get casters. It's gonna be great. We're still gonna be cooking up about casters content, right? We're gonna do our before we put, we have our account, what would they call it? Account reviews and everything. So it's not like I can't talk or even interact with casters, right? But my main account will never ever have casters. Deadass. Not kidding. Shinya respects. Oh, war instigating. We are not the same. You skip casual. I skip casual because she's cut my boy Sunday. Ooh, base. You've changed. Ooh, war. Absolutely. A new Bubby and Iron Mouse. Yippee. A new Snow Peak trailer. That's fine. What casters and Jinwei have in common? That's crazy. Malphite in Elden Ring. Yo, Nelby, thanks so much. Okay, chat, I'm not gonna reach out and like get through like the whole war and everything. Okay, that part comes later. Alright, that part comes later. Y'all can just share your opinions and everything, but I'm not gonna like interact with that until I talk about it. So now is the calm before the storm, guys. The calm before the storm. Then we're gonna talk about it. Yo, Melody, I think it's only
Nothing screams unga bunga like throwing rocks at your enemies.
Wait, that's the CZ that makes Elden Ring stuff, right? I think she makes like PvP Elden Ring content. It's pretty good. She makes a lot of PvP Elden Ring content.
Used to craft hefty rock pots, but
holy shit, Malva and Elden Ring is crazy. Hopefully I rewatch this clip before it's ultimatum. I'm not putting this. I don't need to watch anything. I'm definitely not putting global cutscenes. Yep, I think I've seen this before. Ram into what? Just like yep, mind control, and then we just ram you. Just like, yep, get mind control, and then we just ram Yun Li's giant ass fucking sword straight out Kafka's edge and yep,
not
absolutely.
Pulling castorice.
Yo,
wow.
Oh my god, Mifuyu, today is all 16 months. Holy shit, Mifuyu tag is about welcome. Oh my god. Ooh. Damn, it feels so awkward that like, I know after today, nothing is gonna be the same anymore. And like now it's literally I think like the final few hours of peace that we're gonna be having, and after it's just gonna be gone. So like, it's like I'm Aaron Yeager and I literally see the future. I know what the future is gonna be coming, and like, oh my god. I don't know, man. Yo, thank you so much for 16 months. Yippee! Bonk. Yippee! Yippee! Who is it? Very happy. Oh shit! War. Oh no! Oh my god, bro found peace. Bro went fishing, man. That's crazy, absolutely. He ascended from the 1% man to the 2% man. Hell Eyes M is here, absolutely. Reminds me of something. Okay, absolutely. This is how disappointed our cute global passive is. Hell global passive, hell Poke, absolutely. Insane 4 showing, now box 2 is all alone. Damn. Wait, is this the ending for The Last of Us? Did I just get spoiled? Did I just get spoiled by The Last of Us? Wait, what scene is this from? What scene is this from? It's the start of Last of Us. Oh, it's the beginning? Oh, okay. Damn. Shinya is done, is there? Poke is a wholesome message. Nah, I'm chilling. Wait, is it actually wholesome?
And I hope someone clips it and sends it to him. I think the guy is a very wonderful guy, personally, when it comes to like his personality. He's very down to earth. I don't think he has a bad bone in his body, but he does like to rage bait. He does like to sort of stir the pot a little bit, and that's his prerogative. But you're gonna get backlash doing that. That's what's gonna happen. It is what it is. And I wish him nothing but the best. I wasn't lying in my Twitter post. Like I do kind of.
I wish him nothing but the best. Fly high, Mr. Bogey.
He streams so fucking much.
Yippee, yeah. Well, I actually have I genuinely have like nothing against Shinya or like Territone or they themselves as an individual, by the way. But like what has been said in the gacha cards yesterday, I think it's a fucking joke, and I feel like I can call out the points without even getting related or personal to the actual content. Because I literally met Shinya and Territone in real life. I saw Shinya's cats. Like he literally brought me and Boxer to his place, and then we saw his cats, and like we saw his gamers up collection, and then we stayed in Territone's house for like 1 week. So there's absolutely like zero personal things against them as individuals. They're all great, but it's just that it doesn't change the fact that the points have been made. And I need to talk about it, so it is what it is. Made a new video on the Warring Ways event, Absolute Cinema. Overworking. Oh no, where is Mark Debbie? Go to S reference from a Go to S show. I have no idea what the hell this is. Tell 10 how to help me buy this. 그래. I have no idea. Fried bobbin. Oh. Fried bobbin. Very, very good. What's your thought on this sticker? Love. It's too many. The words are too small, so you can't really see it as a sticker. Infinite Bogey seems familiar. Yep, it's a different picture. Oh, I'm going to double lift. The goat. Oh my god, is that Reginald? Holy shit, is the man, the myth, the legend, Reginald. He made a wait, what's the guy's name? He made Dyrus crash out, right? TSM Reginald. He was like going in on Dyrus so much, and he made, is it Dyrus or Tyrus? I forgot what's the guy's name. The top laner. Is it Dyrus? Tyrone? Dyrus? It's Dyrus, right? Yeah, he made Dyrus crash out. He legit, I'm not sure if you guys remember. Okay, only Unks will know this, chat. Only Unks will know this, right? Let me find this. It was a pretty interesting clip. Dyrus crash out. Okay, actually, I don't think crash out was even a thing last time. Dyrus Reginald. Yeah, this is the one. Oh, this is the one, guys. Cinema. Oh, my 9 minutes is too much, man. 9 minutes is too much. Can you find a part where it's like he actually crashed out? Okay, there it is.
Dude, leave
Okay,
me
why the fuck are
alone.
you being so rude then?
Leave me
That does
alone.
not justify you being rude.
Alright, I'm sorry for being rude then.
Stop being a little fucking brat.
You're still fucking going
Stop
on
being a
about
little fucking
that.
brat.
I said fucking sorry!
Stop hitting the desk one more time. I said sorry!
Crash out.
How hard is it to fucking accept
Be a little fucking
sorry?
brat.
Crash out. Yeah, that was the first time I ever saw Dyrus crashing out, and I remember watching this. I was about 15 or 16. Holy shit, that was a very, very interesting game. Yeah, that was what I had from Reginald. Crazy, right? I think it just needs more global passive. Absolutely, the 1%, man. Okay, chat, we are done. We is done. Join. I'm not going through Ask Poke because I know the comment section is what's that gonna be like now. Hop on to our Discord.gg/Poke, especially if you wanna save Actually, honestly, at this point, I don't think this is a sanctuary anymore. I'm almost willing to bet that by the time, I don't know, three or 4 hours later, there's gonna be a lot of movements. There's gonna be a lot of disturbance in the community. There's gonna be a lot of voices, holy schizo. There's gonna be a lot of things going on. So I can't really guarantee our safety anymore in Pokke's village because we are quite literally gonna be going to war. So it is what it is. But hop on to discord.gg/Pokke's village, right? Honky Starbucks, running ways, and whatever you want to play. Just come on over, and I'll look forward to seeing you guys in the future. Absolutely. Do we get this? Addressing the situation. All right, we're done. Let's go into account reviews. Very good, very nice. Account reviews. It's great. All right, I'm ready. Let's see who replies first. Oh, Dread is here. All right, cool.
MrPokke.
Oh my god,
May your
SB,
journey
the Dollar
lead you
General. Thank you so much for
somewhere.
the super chat. We can't let these Western people prevent him from pulling our new girlfriend. Chat, I'm not pulling, guys. There's literally nothing you can say or do that will ever change my mind that I'm not pulling for cash on my account. Like, I'm not even kidding. But you guys will see why in a bit. It's not because like I wanna. Oh my god, I'm standing up against predatory practice, or like I wanna prove a point, or like I'm not a hypocrite or whatever. But it's like you guys will see the reason why, right? You guys will see the reason why. Okay, let me just log in real quick. Okay, Dread Marshall. Damn, not gonna lie, this is a pretty sad account review. So hold up.
Bro, I stayed up until 5 a.m. to you. What's a nuker than I hear? Account reviews. You better ban mine, Boa, to make up for my lost sleep.
I'll think about it. Okay, so I'm gonna record this because this account review honestly means a lot. Yo, Neros, thank you so much for the YouTube member. Thank you. Alright, let's get it. Okay, chat. So for today's episode of account reviews, actually, you know what? Scratch that. Let me start again. Scratch that. I need to screenshot this message real quick. Okay, 5, 4, 3. Okay, so for today's episode of account reviews, we have someone with us that has been one of the biggest oiler in my community for the past 2 years. None other than Dread Marshall. Yep, I remember all of my viewers' names, every single one. So Dread Marshall, in case you guys forget, he was the one that gave us $2,000 US to watch Honkai Impact 3's the live stream, the orchestra, the concert. Yep, that was the guy. $2,000 US to watch Honkai Impact 3 concert. That was the guy, right? And aside from that, he has been a constant pillar of support for myself as well as the community, you know, giving the sponsorships, giving the oil, as well as just, you know, even for some of the Poke wars back then, right? Poke Brawl, right? We had a bit of a whale wars between Dread Marshall and Saturn, so he has been with us for like a long ass fucking time. But unfortunately today is going to be his final account review because Dread Marshall is quitting Honky Starbucks. Right? So let's take a look at what the notes are gonna be, right? This is somebody that has spent, I think if I'm not mistaken, more than 5 digits. Not to Zetron's level, but he has been spending more than 5 digits on Honky Starbucks, right? So my wallet is there to HSR, and soon I shall be too. Units to focus or start units. I fixed up some builds to give my account a good send-off. My only real issue now, I think, is Rame is pretty squish. Also, my Aglea might be one of, if not the best Agleas out there, although I could be tripping. Acheron still has 36 crit rate, but she has 96 in battle, like before with Fu Xuan. Diorda has random good pieces in case I need them for something. So, Dread Marshal is quitting HSR because of the global passive. So it's a little bit early for a revisit, but since this is the last time I'll be building or pulling for a unit, unless a fan favorite from Honkai Impact 3 gets released again, begging for Fu Hua, I might as well just have a proper send-off. Global passive isn't really the thing I have an issue with, but Honkai Impact 3 already has global passive mechanics on gacha equipment, so I see no point in waiting for power creep on 2 Honkai games. In the meantime, I will still be supporting our great hero and savior of the HSR community and the exposer of the Sunday situation, MrPokke hail, MrPokke hail. You guys can follow by going to twitch.tv/MrPokke, subscribe by doing to the YouTube channels. There are MrPokke and MrPokke clips, join Twitter, Discord, TikTok, and all that jazz. Imagine Pokke reading this in his super fast voice that he claims to check, can't understand because you're not Asian enough. You guys know the drill. I'm also planning on pulling E2 Field with whatever jades I have once pets drops, and with the free pulls. Castorice and her toilet paper dress can go fuck herself. Yes, fight me. So this is going to be our final account review for Dread Marshal. My Oiler quits the game. HSR made my Oiler quit, or something along those lines, right? So let's take a look, right? This is going to be the last time, right? The final account. And this is, I believe, a extremely well invested account. And there it is, right? So bro does not give a fuck about sunk cost fallacy. This should be, at least in my mind, probably $20,000 US, if not more than that. I think it should be around that ballpark. I believe bro pretty much E6 everyone their moms. Okay, Fugue is gonna go for the E2. Lingsha is an E1. Rest in peace, right? Or every single standard should be an E6. Acheron didn't go for the E6 because, you know, he's relatable. Rest in peace, Jingyuan, Huan at E1. Tribi at E1. Fu Xuan at E1. E6 Scylla, E6 Zero Wolf, right? E4 Imbibitor Lune. E6 Luocha. And we have a E0 Herta, E6 Kerala, E3 Topaz, E6 Bailu, E0 Blade, Ratio, E6 Well, E4 Himiko. So I would say, yeah, I'm guessing at least $20,000 US, not including all of the the relics, the light. We haven't even looked at the light coins, and I'm pretty sure. Yep, look at it. All right, we have the light coins also. Okay, you know what? With the light coins at S5, by the way, at S5, most of them being at DDD is very good. This is most likely $30,000 US. Yep, this is most likely 30. Is this an E1 S5 Fugue? That's fucking insane. Okay, that's absolutely fucking insane. Yep, so almost every single signature icon is gonna be an S5. This is E2 S1, very relatable. E0 S1 and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I would say this is probably a $30,000 US account, right? With the Eidolons, the signature icons, the rare refreshers, plus minus a couple of thousands here, right? Okay, so Tracers, I believe he pretty much maxed everything, because this is, I'm not sure if this is the second or third time we've been logged on, but yep, he pretty much maxed ooh, you might want to give our Jingyuan some love, right? He is absolutely the shining beacon of lightning DPS, absolutely, right? The W Jingliu, did I say Jingliu? Jingyuan, W Jingyuan, very good, very nice. Yep, pretty much all the tracers. Oh, he did not like D Herda, I guess. He pulled D Herda for fun. Oh, okay. I mean, it is what it is. Kalala, okay, very good. All right, very nice. Topaz at level 8. Yep. Pretty much the rest of the units is just basically serves zero purpose in the account, so that's gonna be that. Okay, relics themselves. 173 speed sparkle on 259 crit damage, with the 4-piece hacker space and 2-piece rutilant arena. Okay, so we do have a 9-speed ER rope with a 9-speed ice damage sphere. So I'm guessing this is strictly just for the substats, right? This is just what you call for the substats. I would say if it's just for the substats, like for the speed, you could consider just running this, you know? If you have like a pretty decent speed roll over here. Holy fuck. That's insane. That is insane. Do you have a good rope for this guy? I believe this rope is better with like this set in general should be better. So this is 173, right? Because you do get a 6% speed buff. Let me just see what's up here. Alright, we'll slap this on, and then we'll slap this on. Boom. You're welcome. You actually achieved the 175 sparkle, which means that if you are going to be running Rame with DDD, you can actually go 3 actions in the very first wave, right? So you're absolutely welcome saving your sparkle right here and then, right? So just for the speed buff, completely fine. I really don't really like 2 4-piece hacker space just because it's fair. So dog shit. So if you want to, you can change this into like 2+2 hybrid spell, or just run 4-piece Circuitous. 4-piece Circuitous because you do get quite a bit of a crit damage buff to the unit anyways, so might as well, right? Aglaya, 169 speed. Yo.
I actually need Sparkle to be slower than Sunday for a clear team speed tuning.
Oh, okay. So here's the suggestion. You wanted Sparkle to be slower than Sunday, right? How about we just bench Sparkle? We bench the E6 Sparkle and slap on a 3B. And then you run Babin, Aglaya, Sunday, and 3B. Even though Bro is E6, I feel like it might be quite interesting to see what is that going to be, right? Absolutely. And then you can actually give your E6 Sparkle to someone else. For example, our Lord Savior Jingliu. Right? Our Lord Savior is E2 Akron, right? Jingyuan. So I think this might be a better distribution. But if that is not going to be the case, let me just swap back to the original one again. So this is the original one. Then this is the original one. 173, 174. So we are going for... Honestly, it's kind of hard to tell this speed tuning. Just because, you know, everything will probably just one-shot anyways. But yeah, sure. I actually haven't really seen this enough. Because this is a pretty interesting... yep. It is pretty beefy. 92% crit rate and 150 crit damage. 169 speed. Insane. 4-row is 4-row. Insane. Crit rate, speed, and crit damage. Speed is with crit rate and crit damage 4 rows. Lightning damage boost with speed and crit rate. Basically perfect rolls on a rope as well. Basically perfect. And honestly, bro does not overcap on crit rate whatsoever. Because we have the power of money. Right, we have the power of money. So you honestly can just run whatever crit you want to run, and it's still going to be completely fine. It's going to be completely fine. Then, yeah, I think this might genuinely be one of the best Aglayas. By the sheer size of this wall and investment. With the team that you're going to be running, I don't think you're going to be having any issue whatsoever. I do think Sunday's crit damage looks a little bit sus, though. Yeah, Sunday's crit damage looks a little bit sus, but since this is meant for speed tuning in the first place, ooh, that's a pretty nice shoe. Yeah, then I guess it is what it is, right? It is what it is, which is the reason why I didn't really even like running Sunday on like such a high speed anyways, just so that I can prefer running Aglaya 2 times and Sunday 1 time. But since we are going to be on E6, doesn't really matter. At this point, it really just does not really matter, right? Okay, fantastic. Bronya. Who plays her nowadays? No one, right? Exceptional. Bubbin. 4.4k attack, 120 speed. Okay. We have a 2-piece physical and 2-piece attack. Attack percentage rope. I think you actually will not get punished for running attack percentage rope. Because you have the power of money. So maybe most things pretty much does die regardless. So even if you're going to be running attack rope just for like all-in damage, I don't think you're going to be having any issue whatsoever, right? So this is going to be fine. Firefly. 151 speed. 319% break effect. So, yep. Yeah, this is a very, very good Firefly, right? A very, very good Firefly, if I can say so myself, right? She's going to be very, very happy with your investments over here, right? E6, absolutely very, very big dog on the Firefly. And then once you get her the even higher investment in the form of E2 field eventually, she's going to pop off even harder. I do wonder what bro here is on. EHR is good. EHR, speed, ER, rope, and attack. Yeah, I think this field is also going to be completely fine. 200% break effect with energy regeneration and 87.6. A little bit high on EHR, but I don't think it's going to be that big of a concern as well. Lingsha 154. I prefer if my Lingsha is a teeny weeny bit faster than Fuke. A teeny weeny bit faster than Fuke, alright? Just in case, because by the time it reaches Fuke's turn, it means that the buff is gonna go down. And then if the buff goes down, then you know, you might be losing a bit of value in case you ever want to buff Fuke on Lingsha, right? But that is the only thing I have. Ramei 121. 271 break effect. Yeah, this Ramei looks very, very squished, not gonna lie. 2-piece speed basically serves no purpose. I'd rather just have the 4-piece watchmaker. Physical damage boost is fucking crazy. I would much rather. This is not just for his specific Ramei, because I'm guessing we are going for the break effect, right? We're going for the slow Ramei, high break effect, so that we can do a little bit more damage whenever we break the enemy, especially with Dana Doblan Rebloom. I do believe that at this current juncture point of time, especially in version 3, your units should no longer, especially if you're going to be running support and sustains, they should no longer be focusing strictly just on like highest crit damage on Sparkle and Sunday, highest break effect on your Ramei or even Fuke. You should be focusing more on the survivability side of things, because I do feel that they are introducing more and more into the whole HP meta. So if we see, okay, chat, who knows, right? Who knows? Who is stopping them from making a HP scaling break DPS? Because Firefly is attack scaling, right? So what happens if we get a HP scaling DPS? And they've already done it for the crit DPS. And also, if it ever happens, you know, I do prefer if our Ramei is going to be a little bit beefier and we just sack the physical damage versus honestly, 20% break effect matters absolutely fuck all anyway. So we can just kind of change this to like, yeah, for example, the one the team is on, completely fine. Completely fine, right? You have like 4,000 HP now. Even though you lost like 20% break effect, it really just doesn't matter whatsoever. And this actually makes the run a little bit more comfortable, especially when I go for sustainers and all kind of stuff. So that is what I would personally prefer. Energy regeneration is fine. I run the 4-piece watchmaker for a little bit more of a buff, but if you don't really want that, then it's also okay, since you don't really need the 2-piece speed anymore, right? Jing Liu. Yeah, she's dead. Yan Qing is gonna be 140 speed, 28%, 2.9k attack. Okay, wow, that's a very, very interesting. Yep. Yep, I actually show more love to Yan Qing than Jing Liu because he is absolutely gonna be him. I highly recommend, because this is E6 Yan Qing, guys. This changes everything, right? So maybe when we get a Yan Qing buff, eventually one day, he's gonna pop off. I absolutely fucking hate this Ninja Icon. It's the most dog shit Ninja Icon in the entire world. So absolutely just change this to either the... I would prefer Ratio. Ratio with the additional defense, ignoring the follow-up attacks. I think this is pretty nice, right? So that's pretty much it. Japar, nobody cares. Acheron on 36% crit rate, which you mentioned is actually going to be reaching 96% in combat, right? So you plus the... this is going to be 18 plus 12 is 30, 34% crit rate. So plus 34 here is going to be at 80%, right? This is going to be 80% with your S5 Sparkle. So this is 94%. With S5 Sparkle, is going to be a 94% crit rate. And if you do want to run full strength, that's going to give you the 100%, right? So I don't think crit rate is going to be having any issues whatsoever. It's going to be completely fine. I do wonder what the rolls are. Like, instead of crit, what do you actually roll on? So you got 1 roll on effect, rest, and attack. You got 3 rolls here, which is going to be quite nice. Crit damage on... it could be a little bit better. 3 rolls. Okay, it's not really the worst. Holy shit. Okay. Yep. Okay, I guess the biggest downfall right now is basically your rope, because this rope is honestly not that good, and since you really do not have a crit rate roll on your sphere, then you definitely need a little bit more help on the spirit star, so that's going to be that. Jing Yuan, you have E6 Sunday, he's fine. Alright, Huan 141 speed, this is going to be on Shed Feeling. I do prefer running this to be, oh my god, you have an E6 lower charge signature Lycoon. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I do prefer running Pulse of Conversation just for a little bit more of the energy regeneration. I think it's going to be quite nice. I don't really know exactly when do you specifically need the 4-piece healer nowadays. But if you really want a skill point, it's fine. If you don't need a skill point, then I do believe that 2-piece healing with 2-piece speed is going to be better. Consider if you can hit 185 speed, the brand new 2-piece, right? The higher scene set. I don't know if it's going to be higher scene set, but a brand new 2-piece where you hit the speed threshold increases, right? Yeah, maybe we can try to go for that if you are feeling ambitious, but other than that, I think this is going to be fine. 3B 88 speed. 61 231 into S5 DDD, 4-piece poet E1 tribute. Yeah, I think this tribute is completely G. Energy regeneration on a 3-roll, HP on a 4-roll, HP on a 3-roll, crit damage, crit radius is going to be fine. If you want to, you could actually consider running HP % main stat on your body. I think I showed it in my creator early access for 3B. HP percent actually dealt. Oh wait, that's for my day. That's for my day. Right. I'm not sure if it's the same for 3B, but HP percent with double crit honestly is going to be a very, very decent alternative, especially if you're going to be able to buff your crit damage even more with units like Sunday or that kind of stuff. Right. So this is going to be fine. Crit damage here, 3 rolls on crit rate. Yeah, I think this 3B is going to be completely fine. It's going to be there. Fu Xuan 144. Ooh, this Fu Xuan is not surviving. This Fu Xuan. Oh, you have the 2-piece Warding Waves on crit rate main stat. That is very, very interesting. That's very, very interesting. Yeah, I think the only thing you need to fix is change this crit rate main stat to literally anything else that has a HP main stat. Then I think you're going to be good to go. Right? I think I'm going to be good to go. Trend Universal Market is fine. Oh, wait. I believe bro skipped Jiao Qiu, right? Yeah, bro skipped Jiao Qiu. Honestly, I feel like, okay, yeah, like, you know, the answer to every single question, whether or not you should be pulling Jiao Qiu, especially if you want to increase your Acheron's performance, the answer is usually yes. You just pull Jiao Qiu. But I feel like if you're in a similar position with Dread Marshal, which I think is there's like less than 5 people in the entire world, where you basically E6 like, I don't know, half the roster in HSR, you don't really need Jiao Qiu just because you don't really even need to run Acheron in the first place. And generally for like Archer games, it's always like forward thinking, right? So what happens if Cypher, right? If Cypher is also going to be an Acheron buffer, then you might be in a little bit of a predicament where whether Jiao Qiu would going to be giving you the better investment value, or it's going to be Cypher, which honestly is going to be coming after Jiao Qiu banner ends, which is like a little bit sus. But I'll leave it up to you to decide if you really, really want him. If you don't want him, that's also going to be completely fine. Scylla. And this is a really, really good Scylla, right? Okay, 4 row, 2 row, 4 row, 4 row. Oh my goodness! Wait, you have penta 4 row. 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost penta. You have a quadra 4 row with almost a penta 4 row. That is pretty fucking disgusting, especially since you're gonna be running the Glamorph set, which is yep, very, very good. With the, I believe, E6S5. Yep, E6S5, very nice. And then this is gonna be Silver Wolf. One day when she gets buff, she's gonna change everything. I believe this should be just for the subsets, right? Yeah, just for the subsets. Consider, I mean, do you really care? You're running E6 anyway, so not that gonna be of a concern. I do prefer if HMC is gonna be at a higher speed. Yeah, I prefer if she was on higher speed, like maybe 160, 170 would be quite nice. I do want to take a look at your Mimi real quick, which is going to be. Well, you never used Mimi? Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god, that is absolutely fucking insane. You never used Mimi? Oh my goodness. Okay then. And that is kind of crazy. I think this is one of the first few accounts that actually just don't use Mimi. Holy base. Bro just hates Mimi. Bro just hates Mimi, right? Okay, it is what it is. E4 Dale, 3.9k attack, 112 speed, 84% crit rate, and 180% crit damage. Yeah. Nothing really changed since last time, so I think we're good. And this is gonna be his E6 S5 Luocha. But instead of the S5 Luocha Lycon, we're gonna be running a S5 Lingsha Lycon. S5 Lingsha Lycon. That is, ooh, honestly, this is quite nice because this is for all sources. This is basically Silver Wolves Lycon on crack. Imagine pulling for this, but a bitch ass bitch. When this thing lasts 1 turn after you hit it, guys. After you hit, right? After you use this, then you implant this for 1 turn. 1 turn. And Lingsha's signature is literally everyone and their moms, because you are going to be using an ultimate, right? For 2 turns. Everyone. And this is going to be boosted by 16% if you have 100, which I don't think your Luocha has, right? Holy shit, you actually have 163% break effect Luocha. Okay, yeah, so like in every way possible, imagine Silver Wolves, this is just horrendable signature icon, but it is what it is. Then Luocha is gonna be running this. I think this is gonna be absolutely fine. Holy shit, 2-piece break with 2-piece speed, space sitting station, energy regeneration rope. Yo, Dread Marshal.
I didn't build Mimi because I already had Sparkle and was lazy, huh?
Kill Sparkle, build Mimi now, right? Build Mimi now because I'm pretty sure, you know, if you love like Tuna, your Honkai Impact 3 units, you will absolutely build Mimi. You know why? You know why? Because this is but a bitch ass bitch. Alright, this is but a bitch ass bitch. This is Elysia. You're not gonna build Elysia. What? You hate Honkai Impact 3? You know? So it's time to log in, build her up, and then that is the right thing to do. All right, that is the right thing to do. All right, absolutely. Okay, in any case, I think that pretty much sort of covers majority of his
But Elish is my least favorite hyper unit. Even more reason to stick with Sparkle.
You hate Elysia? Oh my god, that's crazy. That is crazy. You hate Elysia? Bro, she has bigger tits than like the entire cast right now. How many people are you gonna do account review, and how do you join account? It's for today. Join our Discord, exclamation review, and then put your request over there, right? So it's always every Sunday we do 4 account reviews, and today after the account review is gonna start War, and after that that's pretty much it. Yo, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much for the chat. Yeah, it's actually I can't believe bro hates Elysia. That's absolutely fucking insane. Hanya is not hitting. Ooh. Let her cook. Wait, what the fuck was that? Wait, what the fuck was let her cook? Wait, what the fuck was that? Stop and listen to Hanya's prattling. Yo, welcome by the way. Yo, 5 stellar jades, yo. 5 stellar jades. You're absolutely welcome. You're absolutely welcome. I basically just saved your life. Right? Okay, in any case, yep. Hanya is absolutely unplayable, right? 194 speed, not even 200, right? Absolutely not. All right, this 100, nope, very, very bad. And this literally does nothing except for the ultimate. Yeah, it does nothing except for the ultimate. So we're running 2p speed on 2p's broken kill. And okay. Ooh. I mean, yeah, then wait, how many Sparkle S5 do you have again? Oh shit, I just realized. You have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You have a S15 Sparkle signature light cone. S10 Ranmei. I think this is S10 Bronya. Then Babin Sunday. That is pretty fucking insane. That is actually pretty fucking insane. Dawei, my man. Absolutely. He is absolutely Dawei's strongest soldier, right? And even he is gonna be quitting HSR, so he's eventually. Bro, wait, Dread Marshall, are you really like quitting? Or are you just like not pulling?
You deleted my S5 DDD last time. I would have even more DDD.
You know what? I saw the future, and I know you were gonna create HSR, so that's why I deleted it. Right? So I already saw the future, right? I'm 3 steps ahead, right? Absolutely. Yeah, but wait, are you quitting, or are you just like not pulling for these units? Like you're actually gonna abandon and not log into the account anymore? Or is like we're gonna see some returnings? Because the sunk cost is quite... Lemfao, yeah, I'm quitting. I might reinstall for story updates. I'll see. Wait, Dread Marshall, what games do you play now? Wait, hold up. Yo, Dread, what games do you play now? So what will you do in this meantime? When you're gonna be letting go of HSR? Is it Honkai Impact 3? Are you still a Honkai Impact 3 main? Oh my god, Duoju, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wait. Absolutely. Wait, I think bro's typing an essay. Is he typing an essay? Hold on. Pause. Honkai Impact 3 pretty much now. Once Zani drops, goodbye Wuthering Waves. Path to nowhere, I'm coming back soon. Okay, so here's my suggestion, Dread Marshall. Here's my suggestion. How about we just play League of Legends, bro? At least there's like a purpose, right? A sense of achievement. When you finally hit that challenger border, when you master the elements and the crafts of different matchups, when you mastered Summoner's Rifts and absolutely eviscerate...
You League, no?
Backup player, kill this guy. Oiler War, absolutely. Okay, but essentially, yo, I tried. Right, R-Staff, this is dead. Pella, this is 176. That's going to be fine. Ting Yun is going to be... I don't know why Ting Yun is on run basic, but that's quite interesting. 169 speed, 2.4k. Yeah, essentially nobody uses anyone. That would pretty much be it for Dread Marshall's final account review in Honkai Starbucks, right? Let me take a look at... Why is it rap upgrade? The fuck? Is this a 00 cycle, 80,000 points, 77 billion thousand Epoch shadows, right? So yeah, this is it, man. This is it.
Last time you did my account review, you killed me for skipping rap because you had Rappa cosplay on.
Oh, right. I did it in Rappa cosplay. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. That is fine then. But this is going to be your final grade. Dread Marshall. Thank you for playing HSR. Hope the memories, the sunk costs, the gooning, the gameplay and everything, it was fun for you, right? It was fun for you. Looking forward to your next oiling session. Looking forward to having you in my chat as well as the VIP lounge. And yeah, I'll see you on the other side with the next latest gacha drops. I don't know what else is gonna be dropping. There's like Ananda and all the kind of stuff. Right? We'll see what's up. So with that, we have come to the end of Dread Marshall's final account. Oh my god, wait! I'm gonna play Epic 7. I'll see you there, right? Final account review. Word of the day is going to be 2 words. End of service. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join TikTok, and join Twitter. Exclamation review to find out how you can join our account reviews, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Euler quits HSR. Yo, Duochu.
We don't need more elite players anyways. Hash just to sport in our mains.
Nar needs to be fucking banned from the face of planet Earth. But okay, anyways. This is Poke account reviews. Bring this up over here. This is great. Yo, Dread, thank you so much. I will see you around. Right? Be sure to stay tuned to the end of this stream because I think this stream is gonna be very, 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 very interesting. Right? Thank you. 2,000, bro. $2,000 is not cheap for Poke, guys. It's cheap for Dread Marshall. Bro is a ultra billionaire. So yeah. Let's take a look over here. So we have Mr. Lime. Sent. Oh my god, it's excellent. It's excellent. Can we remove the old one? Remove Judge. Yo, Palm dot remove. Actually, can I remove it myself? How do I see this? 7 TV. Emotes. Judge. How do I even find the emote in my own set, guys? I'm so dumb. How do I do it? Because there's no way I'm filtering through everything, right? It can be shortened to no GP. These emotes are too long. GP just reminds me of Gangplank, unfortunately. Where is Judge? Where do I find Judge? In all
seriousness, though chat, SR, and gachas are temporary, being friends and family with our streamer at MrPokke is forever.
Absolutely. Dread Marshall is funding my retirement, guys. If I ever retire from content creation, Dread Marshall will be my pension fund. He will support your streamer, right? So I'll never go hungry or poor or anything. You know, hail Dread Marshall, hail Dread Marshall. Wait, how do I find Judge, guys? I want to remove Judge. How do I find it in this place? Because I can't find, like, the thing here, right? Okay, so I need to find the actual URL. Wait, that's so cringe. Okay. So by judge. So now we have no GP. Alright, now we have no GP. No global passive. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Okay, do you prefer no GP or no global passive? At the old judge, nah, I'm good. No GP, no global passive, no gangplank. Gangplank nerf. No global, no GP, just no global passive. Easier to write. Okay, fine. Fine. No GP, no GP. Alright. Okay, let me refresh this. Okay. Alright, give me a sec. Oh, shit. Okay. Damn. Oh my goodness. YouTube frogs are yapping today. Hold up. Okay, this account. Oh, what the hell? Shit. I think it got invalidated because I AFK for too long. Give me a sec. Again. No gangplank. No GP. We have enough. I love you, MrPokke. And there it is. You forgot about Ireland. Who the fuck knows who is Ireland, bro? Bunkai. Zimbunzakura. Okay, hold up. He's typing his code. Alright, chat, by the way, this hair, I didn't get a haircut. I just decided to finally log in and actually style my hair today. I didn't actually get a haircut. Yippee.
How much money to play one game of Irelia?
How much money to play one game of Irelia? Yo, chat, how much? Because technically it's 10 subs for one league game. It's 10 subs for one league game. $5, that's crazy. I've never played Irelia in my life with this thing, so I'm gonna fucking embarrass myself. Okay, wait. Let me get this first. Please don't dox my username on the train screen. I accidentally did it. That's crazy. Okay, so let me just screenshot this. Let me get this. Okay, make it 20 subs. Make it 20 subs or the equivalent amount of money in your currency, and then we got a deal, right? And then we got a deal. But it's probably not gonna be today though. It's probably not gonna be today. Actually, you know what? Just keep it. Just keep it. Maybe next time. Get to diamond first, bro. It's so easy. I've been so tilted in league because of this whole thing, but it is what it is. Where is the no global? This is fine. This is fine.
As long as it's less than the amount I paid you to play Overwatch.
Wait, Duochu, you are Umov? Wait, you are Umov? Are you Umov? Oh my god, you're Umov? Shit, it's like one of my only female Oilers. Oh my god, it's one of my first and only female. Is my sugar mommy, chat. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? You can just decide for yourself. Right, you can just decide for yourself. No pressure whatsoever. You can just decide for yourself. Right, maybe we can play one game of Irelia, but like, holy shit, bro. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Okay, chat. We need to get this account review out of the way. I need to get this account review out of the way. Okay, so essentially, this is a pretty interesting account review in the sense where he has two separate accounts on the same email, but on different servers. Right? So the first account is gonna be on Europe. Bought packs with double bonus plus a 200. Is that pound? It says pound, right? Or is that euros? I'm dented. From my day. Units to focus on Kafka Akron start units. Started on Scylla Banner. E6 Kafka saved by E1 S1 Robin. Waiting for DOT. Bro, Violin Girl is coming. It's gonna be great. Had to take Jiao Chiu from Kafka and give him to Akron. I get her E2 so she's not bricked. I main Nihility on this account. I see a Nihility team. I use it. Few got stolen by Firefly. Okay, then you're just a fucking liar. Because last time I checked, Firefly is not Nihility. So why are you lying? Why do you even pull a Firefly? Bro is not even. Bro is like the most girlfriend of all girlfriend. I went to the other account. Nihility doesn't care if I cheat on it with my day. Oh wait, you are supposed to pull Fuke in your account, but because the other account is the girlfriend account, so you decided to pull Fuke for the other account. because of your girlfriend on the other account. And then my day is the exception. Okay, gotcha. You can see what team I use. Going to pull for Sunday or pull castorice for my day if I win 50 because I get a free E1 Rami. Yippee! Okay, then the second account is in America. Was free to play until I lost Sunday's Lycon. 1,000 pounds for my day. That is a fucking huge fucking difference, bro. You literally went from free to play to 1,000 pounds. Which I would say is literally more than whatever this is, right? It's literally more than whatever this is. Which is kind of crazy. My day 3B start units. Wait, then why do you pull for my day? For both accounts? You just like men? Okay. Started doing Jingyuan banner. E1 3B saved my account. Firefly kinda bricked cause E0. More of a normal account that pulls for Harmony compared to my Europe account. Teams show what I want to use. Going to pull E6 final. I'll probably stop at E2. Maybe Hyacinth because she's cute. I get lucky on my accounts because I shield for Poke, not a paid chatter by the way. So there may be more than what you expect for the money spent. I also use Hidden Pity from my bad luck in Genshin Impact. Blessings of Poke to get all his shields. Absolutely. Okay, let's take a look at the Europe account first, since it's gonna be in order, right? So Europe account is gonna be the one that is like a dolphin. Bought every single top up at first. And then 200 pounds to get mining. Alright, let's take a look here. The Nihility account, right? The Nihility account. Did he pay 150? I actually have no idea. But I think we're just doing it right now. Okay. So you like my day for every universe, right? Essentially. Damn. Wait. So I'm guessing the other account is an E6 my day. Right? I'm guessing the other account is an E6 my day. Ooh. E2 DOT Jiao Qiu. Mimi. Bubba. E1 Rame in the future. E2 Acheron. Holy fuck. Okay. Huang. Burr. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Right, that's pretty much it. So it's basically a pure Nihility account. What is the performance that we're gonna be doing right now? Wait. Oh my god, it's a woman, chat. Wait, I just realized she is my day's wife. My day's wife account review. My day, I reviewed my day's wife. Okay, after this is gonna be the thumbnail of this video. I reviewed my day's wife. I was a record over here real quick. 3 Psycho Swift Dispatch. Wait, what happened to your fucking Nihility units? What happened to your E6 Kafka? And your E1 Black Swan? The fuck? This is 80,000 points. 7,351 on Epoch Shadows. Exceptional. Oh my god, you're not even challenger in SU, you fucking casual. What are you even doing, bro? Sis? What are you even doing? Why is this not challenger? You know, it's time to play the game, right? It's time to play the game. Wait, chat, I just realized her birthday is like 4 days away from mine. My birthday is 10th of July, guys. Damn. 4 days away from your streamer's birthday. Very, very interesting. Okay, anyways, let's take a look at this. Alright, so this is gonna be E2 Jiao Qiu, E1 My Day, Mimi, Gallagher, E1 Bobby, and all that. Okay, we just went through all this, right? So, okay, S1, Victory in the Blink. This is G. Yo, Izumi, thanks for the prime. This is Bubba. DDD on Rame, that's great. Is this E2S1? E2S1. Kafka died. Yo, Dread Marshall.
It's real Pokke is mean to the women. He didn't even mention my Sue
Yep, I'm being biased to against women. Absolutely, right? Don't clip that. There is gonna be black. Oh, fun fact: if you still want to use Black Swan, give her Jiao Qiu's signature. She does more damage with Jiao Qiu's signature, right? Her own Lycon got power crap, so it is what it is. This is Huan post up is fine. Bronya S2, Steel Wolf, this is good, this is good. Bass, yep, Resolution, Himiko. This one if you're gonna, oh wait, you skip D Herda, right? Okay, so not a lot of things to work out with for the first account. Jiao Qiu is gonna be looking at a good tracers, guys. Good tracers. Even a women can level the. I'm kidding. Okay, I'm kidding. 4-piece Ego and 2-piece Vanguard. That's exceptional. What's the stats over here? 160 speed into 124.4% energy generation, 143% EHR. Yep, I think this Jiao Qiu is completely fine. Is this the EHR? Fire damage boost. The damage on Jiaojiu is going to be not too bad, especially since you really got the E2, right? So that's going to be fine. And then this is 136 speed, 44 crit rate. Will you skip Sunday? Wait, how can you skip Sunday as My Day's husband? Do you not love My Day? This is the equivalent of saying you're Firefly's boyfriend and then you skipped Fuke and Run Me. Where is My Day's pairing, bruh? There's no Tribi, there's no Sunday, there's no. Wait, what do you use for the first half again, or rather the second half? Babin RMC Run Me. Okay, you know what? A 3-cycle combined is still 3 cycles combined, right? So I'm not really gonna argue with the results, but yippee, very, very good. 160 speed on 200 crit damage, 33% effect rest, 4-piece ego, 2-piece broken kill. Don't really think there's too much to be concerned over here. I do want to point out that 4-piece ego on RMC might be a little bit sus, because sometimes you want to intentionally hold your ultimate, especially if you want to control the charge for me to get 100%, right? So sometimes you might be at 50% or 60% or 70%. Then you want to just intentionally hold that so that you don't waste Mimi's actually very advanced. So 4-piece ego might not really get the best value for you with regards to, need to actually hold off the ultimate. Right? Other than that, I think it is what it is. Gallagher. I think he is absolutely him. There has not been a single better sustain in the 4-star for the past 2 years, right? And the year is 2030. And Gallagher is still the tier 0 4-star sustain 5 years later. Hail Gallagher, right? So that's going to be fine. Babin 120 speed. Your attack is looking a little bit low, but I don't think it matters since you're going to be what? You pair Babin with My Day, right? So honestly, the attack means fuck all. If anything, if you even want to, you could literally consider giving this to be HP damage. Because it legit doesn't matter how much attack your Babin is going to be having, because My Day gives 0 fucks about attack. Right, so if you want to make your Babin a little bit tankier to make it a little bit comfy, assuming that you only run her with My Day, getting the HP is also completely fine, right? So that's gonna be that. Run Mei is gonna be at a 134 speed with Von Weg. Defense, double defense, energy generation rope. I think this is a pretty standard Run Mei. Standard normal build, right? 160 brave as well. Yeah, I think this is good. I don't really know if I would go for the E1 though. I feel like you might be better off just sort of holding. Like for example, right? What if they eventually add Tribi in the shop? Maybe not next week or next month, right? Maybe like 1 year down the road, and then they add Tribi. I do feel like getting a Tribi from the shop is gonna be way more valuable than like an E1 Rame. But if you still want to continue with the E1 Rame with like whatever it is, then I think that's fine, because the thing is, you don't really get too much defense ignore. Right? You don't get too much defense ignore from My Day's kit and team comps anyways. So, yeah, doesn't really matter if you get an E1 Rami, right? Okay, Akron 106 speed, crit rate, crit damage, Izumo plus 34%, so this is going to be 93.5. 93.5 is good enough. Yeah, 93.5 is good enough. I don't think there's any issue over here. And you were running Jiao Chiu with Akron, right? So I don't think this team has any issue since bro literally cleared it in like a combined 3 cycle. DOT, you mentioned that you're waiting for the revival of DOT. So I'm gonna be real, yeah. I'm gonna be real. It's a little bit. I think what's gonna eventually happen when the new DOT unit comes out is that you're probably gonna be benching Black Swan. Not really just because you have an E6 Kafka, because I'm going to be real, this technically doesn't change too much from a team-wide damage perspective, because the deal with Kafka's damage multiplier is considered low. Right, her damage multipliers are already considered quite low. The E124, I think these two are great because it helps her ramp up the actual ultimate as well as just boosting your entire team's DOT damage. This E6 for her own damage multiplier, the fucking travesty of this fucking E6 is that it can't trigger your explosion, your DOT proc using talent. You know, so if only like, I'm not even saying this should be in the E6, but I'm saying that if Kafka's follow-up attack actually could trigger all DOT sources, I think it would have made her scale a lot better. But regardless of the case, you quite literally don't have any other units in DOT that could trigger DOT unless they make the fucking Violin go trigger DOT. Then you can bench your E6 Kafka, because let's be real, because Kafka's personal multipliers, They are very, very low, especially when I compare them to Black Swan, or even in this case, your E2 Jiao right? So that is going to be that. I can foresee it being Kafka, Jiao, Violent Girl, Sustain. Yep, then triple DOT, just run it in. Because I don't think they want to... I don't know if the damage amplification is going to be better or worse by running a third DOT or a first or one amplifier like Baban or Rame. But in any case, I don't think this Kafka is going to be going anywhere. You could even consider swapping out your relics for Kafka itself into full-on utility Kafka. Like, you know, the speed build that you gave it to Serval and D Herda, right? Or not D Herda, Baby Herda. Yeah, just want a 4-piece Ego, 2-piece Lushaga or some shit. Then just spam ultimates like as fast as possible. It could technically still, as long as the brand new DOT and Jiao Qiu combined, they have very, very high multipliers. I think that's going to be completely enough, right? So that's going to be that. Huan. I'm guessing you need the skill point. So you ran this with Lushaga. Personally, I think Lushaga is still just quite good because of the energy regeneration. Sometimes this thing can't really be measured. If you get here or whatever, you want that little bit of ultimate. I think that's gonna be good. And then you just put on the big boy in slot 1, right? Because I believe that even amongst the DOT units right now, there should be one singular DOT that will have the highest damage multiplier. For now, it's going to be Black Swan, but in the future when it comes out, this buff only affecting that one strong DOT burst, the multipliers, I think that's going to be fine. All right, so that's going to be... Do you have E1? Oh, E1 Ezreal. Yeah, good then. Bronya, nobody really uses her anymore because with Mimi, Silver Wolf at 160 speed, 4-piece Ego, and 2-piece Lushaga. I think that's also completely G, 73% EHR. Oh, E2 Silver Wolf. My condolences, right? It is what it is. Ratio 134 speed with 63% crit rate and 200 crit damage. 2-piece Asoto and 4-piece debuff. Oh my goodness, yeah, that's really, really good. Yep. Ooh, this is kind of dog shit, respectfully. This is kind of okay. This is not too good. This is cooked. This is very, very good. So this is absolute. Do you not have anything better? Oh, you needed this to hit the 134 speed, huh? Okay, then I guess you don't really have a choice. Yeah, you don't really have a choice to hit this to the 134 speed. Aventurine, 161 speed Aventurine. Why? Holy shit. Damn, 161 speed Aventurine. The thing is, Aventurine being fast really doesn't change too much though. Alright? It basically gives you that one more basic. Then sometimes you need that emergency shield. Maybe you could do it. Doesn't really change a lot of things. This is what E0S1, right? Yeah, I guess there's not too big of a diff. If you want like a little bit more damage to squeeze it out, you can consider getting more crit subs, then change this to imaginary damage sphere. Then you just ramp up the damage department. Other than that, not too much to comment on. 160 speed Pella. Yeah, this is very, very standard. 4-piece Ego, 2-piece. Yep. This is... Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, this is completely fine. Then D Herta. Okay, this is... I will pretend this is D Herta. Excellent. Excellent D Herta. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 4-roll crit damage with crit rate. Absolutely fucking diabolical. 4 rolls. Wait, 4-roll, 4-roll, 4-roll. Triple 4-roll. This is bad. Triple 4-roll. Yeah, this is a very, very good DRR. So eventually when you do move for DRR one day, you know, you can just slap it on. So I would say that this accounts great. Abandon the Nihility to be my day's wife. Man, these women ain't loyal, bro. Okay, anyways, Pogi, great. I think it's good enough, right? You are 3 cycling the current Mach 12. No issues with any of the end game. You limit your diversity for a more specialized scope, right? Vertical investments, essentially. All the best for DOT. You have an E6 Kafka, which I don't know when it's going to see the light of day. But I think when DOT comes out, this can be a pretty solid S-. For now, I think I'll just give it like a pretty decent A, right? Pretty decent A account, right? Very, very good. Oh, wait, women debuff. I'm kidding, all right? I'm kidding. Okay, enough, right? Okay, now we're gonna move on to the second account, which is gonna be from the American server. Hold up. America server. Alright, editor, just crop out that part. We're gonna go in. Right, so this is the big girl account. Alright. Sis went all in. 1,000 pounds for my day. Alright, bro, sis spent 1,000 pounds for my day. Let's take a look. E7 my day's wife. E7 my day's wife. E7 my day's wife. So let's take a look at over here. This is with 1,000 pounds, chat. E7, right? 1,000 pounds. E7 S5. Do you move for 20 of his signature icon? That would be quite funny. Yeah. E6 S5 or E7 S5, whatever it is. My day, 34%, 35% crit rate with 200% crit damage. I don't think there's anything to be said. He's gonna completely shit on everybody there. I do prefer this to be bone. Do you have bone? Is there anything wrong with bone? Oh, you can't find like a good sub, huh? Nah, I would still run bone. Right, I would still run bone. Cause my day honestly have quite a bit of means to boost up his own crit rate, right? We're actually 35.2 plus 48%, right? It's plus 48%. It's kinda short. It's kinda short. Cause you're not running. Wait, do you skip Sunday here as well? Okay, you do have Sunday. Okay, since you do have Sunday, then I think it's fine then. But 134 Sunday with, I'm guessing 136. Okay, the speed tuning is completely fine. Yeah, then I think it's good, right? But I would just go ahead and change this to be the two-piece bone. Because you don't really care about this crit rate that much. And yeah, bone is just like technically just better by like a slight percentage, right? So that's gonna be there. AKHB more is always better than this. Is gonna be bubbin. 4K attack, 129 speed. Okay. E1 bubbin. Okay, why do you pull a Firefly? I'm just so confused. Why would Sis pull for Firefly? In fact, why would Sis even pull for Super Break in the first place? Huh. Do you love... Are you cheating on my day with Firefly? Ooh, that is going to be quite interesting. Because everyone in their mount is going to be easier, right? And we have an E1 Jingliu. E1 to Sunday. Why not? True. And then, yep. Everybody here is... Okay, so this is an account that used to be free to play. This is an account that used to have free to play. Alright, and then Sis crashed out. Sis saw My Day's trailer and then and all that kind of stuff. And then this is gonna be just went all in. Right? My Day broke, quite literally broke her for her what do you call it? Free to play virginity, if I can say so myself. So yep, My Day is absolutely him. What is your performance here actually? E7 My Day's wife. Wait, this account with E6 My Day did worse than the account with E1 My Day? Is it because of Jingliu? I think it's because of Jingliu. This sassy Jingliu. Wait, how do you even clear this by using Jingliu on second half? Wait, why not the other way? Huh? Yeah, why not do this? Where's the Jingliu team? Okay, I don't even know what the fuck the Jingliu... You use My Day for first half and Jingliu for second half. That is quite interesting. I mean, a clear is a clear, right? 4 cycles. So, like, imagine what happened is bro Sis 0 cycle first wave, first half. Either 0 or 1 cycle first half with your E6 My Day. And then this just is basically just slowly chipped away through, right? Slowly chipped away through. And then we still got our eventual 4 cycle combined for both, right? For your pure vision, it's 80,000. This is gonna be fine. Yep, I think I think in terms of performance, there's absolutely nothing too much to worry about, right? Jingliu herself is a unit. You paired her with Sunday, right? I'm guessing this should already be speed tuned. E1 Jingliu. Okay. Maxed out traces. So, oh my goodness. 144 speed Tribi. 4-piece Ego 144 speed. A fast Tribi. My concern with a fast 3B is just the lack of the 4-piece bullet. Her crit rate is very, very low. So her personal damage is gonna get gimped quite a bit. Alright, it's gonna be gimped quite a bit. Especially without the 2-piece bullet, without the quantum, 32% everything. I think I did it in my tribute early access. You lose like 20% damage. 20 or 25% total damage output. Going from 4-piece bullet to 4-piece eagle. But I guess if in terms of speed tuning, if this works out, then I think at the end of the day it's gonna be completely fine because speed is honestly just everything, right? You basically play just out with the speed. So if this works out, then it is what it is. Jade. So you pulled Jade as a free to play. I do wonder, do you fall out of love with Super Break? I think you did, right? You mentioned somewhere over here. Firefly is kind of bricked at E0. Okay, I'm guessing you dumped her and her team because you didn't really care about the items that much anymore, and then you're gonna be moving on, right? You're gonna be moving on essentially into E6 Finon. E6 My Day plus E6 Finon. Which what's the word for the? Is it Yaoi? Or is it Yuri? Is it Yaoi or Yuri? I know one of it is for like 2 guys. Is Yaoi? Yeah, okay. Yep. Very, very lore accurate Yaoi account, right? Yaoi. Yep, that's the one. Absolutely. Sparkle 178 speed sparkle on 4-piece Sacrados. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, that is nice. Oh, that is nice. Oh my god, 9 speed ER rope. That is very, very, very nice. Very, very, very nice. Wait, this is 4-piece second. It's not even 2+2 with like 2-piece speed. It's just a single line of speed. And it's 178. That is a very, very, very nice sparkle. Exceptional. This is done. All this is pretty much going to be done, right? And then you also built baby Gerda. So you build a baby Gerda for both accounts. Interesting. So she is like the constant. She is like the constant to everything, right? Then everything else you kind of just, oh no. Did he not make the cut? Oh my god. You anti-art. Oh, it's easier, right? You anti-art E0 deal for a bigger and beefier man. Ooh. You saw a bigger and beefier imaginary man. And then he never saw the light of day ever again. Husbando power creep is crazy. How is the blade? 72, 187. Damn, this blade is also not even that bad. I will just change the speed to... I'll change the HP boots to speed boots. So we can speed tune this a little bit better. Yeah, but this blade is quite nice. I'll change this to HP percentage sphere as well. This is G. This is G. Not the best, not the worst blade, right? But, you know. Also anti-art, right? Your old husbandos essentially got anti-art. So you didn't really give a shit about them anymore. So that is pretty much it. Ting Yun at 169 speed. Yeah, everyone else just doesn't really get too much of a use, right? So I think with that, we can kind of come to the end of this account review as well, which is you want to pull for the double man team. E6 My Day and E6 Finon. Hopefully Finon is like, it can be another DPS. Alright, because if Finon is not DPS, then you can run My Day for the first half and Finon for the second half. Then you don't really need to worry that much about whatever else in the middle, right? The Super Break, the Jing Liu and everything, they're basically sunk cost fallacy, so nothing really too much to care about. But yeah. Since, you know, chat, Sis did spend like £1,000, right? £1,000. There's no way this account is worse than the previous account. Even though the endgame performance is sort by the increase by 1 second. What do we give? A, right? Then A minus with the debuff. So I'll give A plus. Then A with the... Okay, with that, we have come to the end of this account review. Exclamation review to find out how you can get your account review right here at twitch.tv for MrPokke, right? So, Lime, thank you so much for your account reviews. What of the day is going to be Yaoi NTR. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter, all the way to see last time. Take care. Very, very good. Very, very good. I reviewed My Day's husband. Okay. I believe we have... Oh, shit. I just realized sis was yapping. Hold up. Because My Day is hot, IX doesn't care if I cheat on IX. My Day was too hot. Okay. I didn't know he needed Sunday. It's all good. I want to minimize dupe units. I will bench Black Swan. I don't care. Sam looks cool. I zero cycle the first half. So this is going to be the zero cycle for the first half. All right, zero cycle the first half. I don't want Tribi doing damage when My Day exists. I didn't see Tribi's rope and sphere. What is her rope and sphere? Damn. Exceptional. Exceptional. Very, 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 very fast Tribi. Very, very fast Tribi. Last comment. Imbibitor Lune got dumped for My Day. I just really like bigger and beef. Nah, I'm just kidding, right? Okay, yeah, but she did say that she dumped Imbibitor Lune for My Day, so that's pretty much it. Yo, Lime, thank you so much for your account review. All right, enjoy the E6 final in the future. Enjoy the E6 final in the future, absolutely. We have one more. Hold up. Oh, the guy did not reply. The guy did not reply. Oh, MOC data is out. Wait, there is. Wait, chat, does anyone have MOC data? Oh, let's do MOC data, guys. Let's do MOC data. Yeah, hey, hurry up. Yep, let's hurry up. Where's MOC data? Where's MOC data? Is there MOC data? Yo, don't lie to me, chat. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out right now, right? I'm gonna find out right now. I'm literally gonna find out right now. I'm literally gonna find out right now. Alright, let's see. MOC data. MOC data. MOC data. Wait, is this MOC data? Last updated. Ah, we do have MOC data, guys. Absolutely, we do have MOC. Did the tier list change? Did the tier list change? The tier list didn't change, but we do have MOC data, guys. We do have MOC data, guys. Okay, hold up. Okay, chat, give me a sec. Let me take a piss real quick. Alright, let me take a piss real quick. Be right back. Not gonna lie, chat. I look kind of clean today. Right, I look kind of clean today. Hold up. All right, so this is the last thing that we're gonna be doing because Nara has not replied. So after this is done, we'll be going in. Oh, I need a. Oh my god, Jay. I need to use the forbidden formula. The forbidden medicine. Right here at twitch.tv for them, you can in fact use code POKE for 10% off. Code POKE for 10% off. Slightly above, but right here using code POKE for 10% off all gamer subs order. Yep, this is gonna be this entire later portion of the stream right now is gonna be powered by using code POKE for 10% off. I in fact do drink this every single day, non-stop without fail. Every day I go to the gym, I drink this shit every single. And now we're gonna get the extra double dose because I went to the gym just now and I think I used 4 scoops of Numi's juice just now, right? And this is gonna be shit. Shy Lily is a boba, caffeine free by the way, because I actually don't want to die in game. So this is a caffeine free Shy Lily boba right here using code POKE for 10% off all of your gamer subs order and code POKE for 10% off. Very, very good. Very, very nice. Okay. Hold up. Yeah, so this is 8 scoops of gamer subs in one day, which I don't really recommend that much. But if you need to log in and start like the biggest fucking gacha war in the history of gacha wars, then you know, some things gotta change, right? Some things gotta change. What supplements you use except for Shy Lily bobas? I use creatine. Yeah, I use creatine and protein powder from my protein. That's pretty much it. One day. How long have you been going for the gym? I actually have no idea. 3, 4, 5 years, I guess. Okay, let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2. MOC statistics has now been updated. This is gonna be last updated on the 6th of April 2025. Right, 16,000 blader, blah 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 blah. And now we're just gonna go and see what happens to be the performance of the latest Memory of Chaos 12. I believe this is 1 week, right? Yep, this is gonna be in fact six days after MOC open this current Monday. So let's take a look at what I have here, which is gonna be in case you guys are gonna be left out of the loop, because you still haven't tried. It is the Memory of Chaos with Flame Reaver, right? Flame Reaver first half, as well as the Kafka second half, which I think it was pretty interesting, right? I think half or maybe slightly under half the player base felt that it was cooked. Yo. Then around 30-ish% felt that it was similar to the last MOC 12, and then 20-ish% is, you know, easier than last MOC 12. So let's take a look at what we have over here right now. Fusion against Ultra Prime. Oh my goodness! Argenti has the fastest clear in all E0s. Holy shit. Argenti in the fastest clears at a 7.32, Mighty at 8.11, 19.31% usage rate by the way, which is honestly very, very healthy. Sunday completely popping off at a 40% usage rate. Did bro out used Babin? Babin actually had a lower usage than Sunday. Sunday is now the most used support in MOT. Wait, where's Rame? Oh, Rame is here. Ooh, yikes. But Rame is still rank 1. Right, Rame is still rank 1. Sunday is going to be actually the second most used support. 8.34 cycle. Tassan. Oh wait, I'm completely blind, guys. Okay, I mean, to be fair, Tassanday is not really a support, right? Tassanday is not really a support. She's like a sub DPS. You know, she's like a sub DPS support hybrid kind of, so I don't think it's exactly fair to classify her as a support. Yeah, but Tassanday is absolutely here at an 8.44. I think this is the highest, right? Wait, Tassanday has the highest usage rate out of everyone in their moms, guys. So she is basically the brand new Bubbin. She is the brand new Bubbin, brand new Runmate, brand new everything. Hell to Sunday. I don't know who the fuck is still using Bronya. Spargo, 13.83%. Jade going up. I think this is definitely going to be Herda. Aglaya also improving. This is going to be RMC at 8.64. Exactly tying with Aglaya with very, very nice usage rate of 29.1% as well. Luocha actually managed to make it to the top 10. Yep. Luocha is now the fastest sustain out of every single sustain. Where the hell is Lingsha? Oh, I mean, to be fair, Ling Sha's appearance is a lot higher, right? This is like triple the appearance rate than Luo Cha, with not that big of a difference. So I think Ling Sha is still absolutely gonna be fine. Boot Hill actually made. Wait, what the fuck? Boot Hill is the fastest clearing break DPS. Or to be fair, it might be a one-guy situation because it's 2.45%. And I'm pretty sure Bro is definitely going to be used on the Kafka side, right? I think Kafka with Boot Hill, you know, you one-shot the chorus, you one-shot the dog, you one-shot Kafka. Yeah, I think this is going to be fine. D Herda, you know, don't really need too much to say, right? Very, very popular, very, very nice. So every single erudition unit, for example, Argenti, Saval, Jay, I think they're all going to be by the glory and blessings of D Herda, right? Blade. Despite a one-guy situation, Blade actually made it to the top 20. Woo! Blade clearing faster than Aircore in 2025, guys. You gotta be here to see it, right? Absolutely fucking cinema. Huang at 8.79, 29.45%. Link's actually going out by a little bit as well. I think it might be just because, generally speaking, Abundance just starts to have a bit of a bias because of My Day, right? So all these Abundance sustain, they started clearing a little bit faster. And I'm guessing a Preservation sustain is not going to be too good because I literally see a Venturing right here all the way towards the bottom. So it is what it is. Lingsha and Rappa clearing side by side at 8.84 and 8.85 respectively. D Herda with Baby Herda. I don't think there's too much to be said over here. Fuke. So I'm guessing the entire Super Break archetype is pretty much in the same basis, right? So this is going to be 8.84, 8.85. This is like 8.91. Then Rame is like a 9 cycle Swift Dispatch. Yeah, I think all the Super Break is around the same caliber. Aventry is not going to be too popular because, you know, of the Abundance shilling. Bubbin at 8.95, 38.78, which I still think is very, very healthy. Gallagher is still doing very, very well with a very, very decent appearance rate, 8.99. The fuck? Oh, 9. Who is using Tianyu nowadays? Oh, Yuan Li. Ooh. Yo, check, that's us. Okay, it's not really us because, you know, we have support items, but yo, 9.04 Yuan Li, slightly slower than Jingyue at 9.02. This is HMC, so for the players that are still not running Mimi, so this is going to be HMC. Pella Rame, oh my goodness, guys. Wait, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So Acheron did not make it to top 30. Acheron actually did not make it to top 30. Even Jiao Qiu is, you know, to be fair, the differential is just really just that small. And there's still a population of player base that haven't gotten Jiao Qiu for their Acheron yet. So I think it just kind of is what it is, you know. I feel like it is definitely going to be attributed by the lack of Jiao Qiu in the Acheron accounts. So, yep. Fu Xuan, not doing too good. Topaz. Oh, shit. What happened to my wife? Oh, my God. Wait, what happened to my wife, guys? 9.3? Bro is about to become Firefly at this rate. Oh my god. 9.3. I mean, to be fair, it's a 0.51 improvement though. Right? It's 0.5. Yeah, single target is kind of cooked. It is honestly, it is kind of cooked. So, yeah, it is what it is. March 7th, Bailu, Firefly, Ratio, Jingliu, Imbibitor, Lune is the final E0 DPS that cleared. Oh my god, there was not a single Scylla clear. Not a single DOT nor Scylla clear. Okay. Yeah, so Imbibitor Lune is going to be the final guy left at a E0 base mark. Alright, E0, not base mark, bench line. Benchmark, right? Benchmark. Okay, very good. So this is going to be with all icons. What are 3 icons? Ooh. Only 3 icons. Okay, my. This is such a small percentage of the population. So I'm guessing majority of players actually did in fact get signature icons then. So Argenti definitely boosted by D Herda, just like Saval and Jade and D Herda with Baby Herda. So I don't think there's any super you said. Acheron solved a similar situation with Jiao Qiu with Acheron. Pella is gonna be, I think Pella is gonna be quite good against Flame Weaver, not gonna lie, because the defense down does help you quite a bit when you want to kill the clone ASAP. So that's fine. 3B is 3B, My Day is My Day, Sunday, all that kind of stuff is good. Jade, Lingsha, I don't think all these things change too much. RMC, Mimi, Babin, Rappa. Yeah, again, I think the biggest difference... Ooh. Okay, so the biggest differential is actually Budo. Because Budo actually went from all the way to the first of the break DPS. And now down to be slightly below Rame in the same ballpark with a 0.13%. Topaz and Facial essentially almost did not clear alongside with Firefly. And the final unit that cleared was going to be March 7th at 9.8. Oh my lord. What?! No one has Aircron as E0. Or rather S0. You know what? That is fair. That is fair. That is fair. Everybody has Aircron at S1 now. That is pretty fair. But oh my god, I don't think I would have ever imagined this day would come, guys. Actually, you know what, editor? I think this is going to be our thumbnail. This is going to be our thumbnail. Hold up. Like this right here. Like this right here. Now we're gonna crop out a 0.03. Acheron is unplayable. Acheron is officially dead. Acheron has officially fell off the goddamn cliff. Acheron has jumped. It's over. Yeah, we're gonna run that. We're gonna run that. But to be fair though, a lot of these S0. So this is not just the DPS, right? This is like every single member in the team with only 3 light cones. So all of them here essentially cannot clear without an S1. So Dale, Jing Liu, Rachel, Bai Lu, Kalala, Aircron, Yun Li, Jing Yuan Blade, Kafka, Himeko, yeah, all these Silla, yep, they all cannot clear without the S1. So if you are using a complete E0 S0 team, I think almost every single version 1 DPS didn't clear, right? Wait, what is a version 1 DPS that cleared? Topaz. Boosted by Facial. Topaz boosted by Facial is literally carrying Topaz giant ass cheeks across to the finish line. Which is a little bit unfortunate because the same thing couldn't be said for Jiao Qiu. Jiao Qiu actually could not save Acheron. So apparently if you were a E0 S0 Acheron owner, they all skipped Jiao Qiu. Right? They basically all skipped Jiao Qiu. And I'm guessing this 7.82 at a 0.12% appearance is because they used him with like someone else. Is what I'm guessing. Is what I'm guessing. So yeah, damn. Here's what it is. Right. Okay, one last configuration, which is with all items and all icons. Holy shit! Mose is the rank 1. Shut the fuck up. 4.97. The only sub 5 cycle clear in the entire roster. Himeko. Why are the top 3 all standard units? Why are they standard units? I don't fucking understand, bro. The top, okay, to be fair, it is gonna be like a lot lower in terms of the appearance, right? It's a lot lower. But goddamn, they're all the standard units. My Day is gonna be the fastest clearing DPS, a little bit faster than 3B, a little bit faster than Aglaia. Aglaia basically tied with Jade. Then we have Weld Yang. E6 Weld Showcase. E6 Weld Showcase. Argenti, fuck you, D Herda, IMC. All this stuff doesn't look like they changed too much. Reba, once again, I think this is the fastest, right? Yeah, Reba is the fastest clearing break DPS out of Buddha and Firefly. Lingsha is Lingsha, HMC, Sparkle. Oh, shit. Okay, so Firefly with Eidolons, which accounted for 28.63%, by the way. 28.63% of all Firefly teams use with Eidolons. Essentially completely outclassing Budio. Because if you are a Budio main with Eidolons, yeah, it's starting to drag back a little bit. Run May still at a very solid 39.51%. Facial, Topaz, Huan, Acheron. I think these version 2 DPSs are all around the same ballpark, right? Yeah, now that I think about it, every single version 2 DPS is in this column over here. No? Yeah, it is. Every single version 2 DPS is here. Alright, except for Jade. Because Jade got boosted by D Herda. But Yeah. And Argenti is just boosted by Dioda as well. So as long as you're up here, you're basically boosted by Dioda. So that's gonna be fine. This is gonna be Aventry, that's good. Luo Cha, Jingyuan, Blade, Dale, Silla, Jingliu. Oh my god, Jingliu is actually one of the weaker performing units despite the first half having Ice Weak. Which means that if you were someone that cleared with... This is with Idolins, by the way. With Idolins and all icons. So if you are using Jingliu and you cleared with like 7.85 cycle, you are considered the average. So you using Jingliu to clear with like, I don't know, 7.65 cycle, you are actually built different. You are quite literally built different, right? So very, very good Jingliu means. Then the rest of the stuff is just 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 7.97, yep. So everyone cleared with Idolins then, which should be the case, right? Everybody basically cleared with Idolins, except for these units that basically no one ever used in the entire level. So that's pretty much gonna be the data for all of the Memory of Chaos between Idolins, no Idolins, Signature Lycone, as well as no Signature Lycone, right? Exceptional. Okay, let's see, combined. 3B is rank 1. 3B being rank 1, right behind is gonna be D Herta, and then right behind is going to be Ranmei. So it still appears to be 3B Ranmei being the most popular teams, right? So Super Break plus 3B. And 3B, you can basically use her with almost every single DPS that came out in version 3, so that's going to be completely fine. Sunday is going to be the third most popular support, which kind of overthrew his sister. Barbin is starting to lose popularity, guys. Are you getting... Okay, chat. Let's just be for real. What the hell is Barbin? Are you really going to say no to Barbin? Think about her, guys. Do it for her. Do it for her. How are you gonna abandon Babin after she basically dedicated her life? She basically dedicated her life to the entire version 2, bro. You're absolutely crazy. You're absolutely right. Justice for Babin. Justice for Babin. Absolutely. Fuke a little bit behind. Firefly still the most used break DPS, followed by Gallagher into Huan Huan, RMC, Jade, Baby Herta, HMC, Fu Xuan, Maide. Aggron actually went down quite a bit, which is kind of interesting since Flame Reaver side with Aggron shouldn't be that bad, since you can kind of pop the clones. At least better than, I don't know, Yunli, I guess. But then again, very little people even put Yunli. No Jiao Qiu, okay, then it is what it is. But this is appearance rate, though. This is like how frequently a character got used. So yeah, a little bit higher than Fei Xiao into Luo Cha, Jiao Qiu. The difference is also not even that high. It's like a 3.56% difference. Spargo at 13.83. Reba second most popular. Aglaya at a 8. Oh my god, why did people stop using Aglaya? Absolutely not. I think Aglaya is still very, 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 very disgustingly strong. I kind of just check out my channel. Right, check out my channel. We have a YouTube member exclusive channel, right? For exclusive for my YouTube members right here. If you want to be a YouTube member, we do have this video right here. Can't sleep Aglaya double 0 cycle, right? No voiceover, no nothing. I was just, it was a 5 AV and I wanted to do some 0 cycles, and then bada boom, bada bing, bada bing. Exceptional, exceptional, exceptional. Okay, we have like way too many tabs. Okay, then this is gonna be Tobes, Pella, Bronya. Yep, DOT is dead. What's new? Yep, okay, pretty much nothing much going on, right? Let's just move over to the character usage rate over time for the past 3 MOC. My Day is officially the fastest clearer. Alright, to no one's surprise, honestly, because this MOC is made for My Day, right? The HP buffs and everything, they are literally made for My Day. So honestly, to no one's surprise, slightly faster than Aglaya, and Aglaya is going to be slightly faster than Diorda. Lemon Bar, I think, is only 2 months. Reba is still going to be the fastest clearing break DPS, followed by Boot Hill. Yunli not doing too shabby. Kelala clearing faster than Acheron. That's fucking insane, bro. Okay, to be fair, it's like a one guy situation, but that's still fucking insane, right? Acheron is going to be... Acheron is almost catching up with Blade. What? The Fei Xiao 9 cycle, Jingyuan, ratio, Jingliu 5. Ooh. Firefly cleared slower than Jingliu. To be fair, a lot of these like representation, it really doesn't represent too much because it is like a one guy scenario, right? The smaller the sample size, the more likely it is that they're gonna be performing better, but it is what it is. QQ, Himiko, Dale, Kafka, and then everyone else here basically died, so not too much to talk about over here. Argenti boosted by D Herda. 3B is 3B. All these erudition by the bitches, they are all wheelchairs. They are all D Herda wheelchairs, right? Every single fucking one of them is because of D Herda. So don't really need to talk about it too much. Face Yao with Tobaz and Mark 7 and Mose, right? So this is gonna be the Face Yao team. And then I don't know who the hell is using them, so it is what it is. Mimi. Alright, still securing a pretty sizable and decisive victory at 8.22. I can only foresee this number going up after castorice drops. Because you know why? Yep. And there it is, right? So I can only foresee this number going up even higher. And then Sunday is going to be here. Bronya, Jiao Qiu, Babin, Fuke, all of them are around the same ballpark. Rame is still going to be the most used amplifier, right, at 59.79%. Followed by HMC, which is going to be, I think this is like bottom of the barrel. The fact that HMC's usage is still so close with Mimi is crazy. Like, it has been like, what, 2 patch updates, and people are still using HMC. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Just use Mimi. Okay, anyways, yeah, this is gonna be that. And then Huan is actually gonna be the fastest clearer at 27.71%, followed by Lingsha, followed by Luocha. We actually get a pretty nice upgrade, and I can genuinely foresee Luocha going even higher, especially once Pollux comes out. Not sure you guys see my Pollux video. It was something else, right? So check out Luocha's usage. I think it's gonna go up even higher. Ventrine, honestly, I'm a little bit, you know, it is what it is. Then Lynx and Gallagher. Lynx just, what the fuck, man? Like, okay. Yeah, very, very small one guy scenario. Then Gallagher is gonna be around the same ball as Fu Xuan. Bailu Japar, all this comes off, then don't really care about it that much. Huan is tier 0 soon. Stop spoiling. Nah, she's gonna get power crept. Huan is getting power crept by Hyacinth. Bro, they are both wind. They are both sustains, but Hyacinth summons a fucking unicorn, right? So it's really just not that deep, right? Even anyone can see the Hyacinth's power creep, so it is what it is. Okay, the final segment, which is going to be the teams, the performance on average, right? Sort by cycles, we'll check it out a little bit later. Oh my god. It's a complete D Herta sweep. What the fuck? Every single team is D Herta Tribi. Every single team is D Herta Tribi, D Herta Tribi, D Herta Tribi, D Herta Tribi, D Herta Tribi. Every single team in the top 10. That is crazy. Not an ounce of seasoning. No, I'm just kidding. Not an ounce of diversity, right? So as long as you use D Herta Tribi, that is pretty much gonna be the top 10. This is not even by cycle, by the way. This is literally by appearance rate, which is crazy, right? This is gonna be, ooh. You know what's crazy? I remember doing my first 0 cycle on Box 2. Box 2's account. My first 0 cycle back in the days. Proof? Proof.
It's actually not too bad. 0 cycle.
This was my first ever zero. Not on a whale account or like whatever. It is on Box 2's account. My first ever 0 cycle on Box 2's account. Did it on a fucking laptop in the middle of nowhere in San Diego, right? The actual run, boom. Can we get the AV up? Oh my god, my wife's just so pretty. Yep, there's the one. Right at the very, 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 very last action value, I secured the fucking 0 cycle on Box 2's account, guys. Fast forward 6 months later. Not even a different boss, by the way. It's literally Kafka. It's literally still Kafka. Ooh. The exact same team. Right? This is the exact same team, right? Yep, the exact same team. We went from a 0 cycle to 9.22. Cinema shit, right? Actually, cinema shit. from 0 to 9.22. To be fair, maybe they have skill issues. Maybe they just not him. They were pressing the fun button, but holy shit, that is something else. And it does tell me that maybe it's no longer just about the final boss. Because I think the reason why this Kafka was so fucking obnoxious, this MOC12, is because of the fucking horse, guys. Not the fucking Pegasus, bro. Is like they fucking deal like 5,000 billion damage, 160 toughness bar, which is literally more than the Kafka itself. So now even the elites, even the fucking elites, they are like, ooh, they will cook you. They will absolutely cook you. So my word of advice, what is my word of advice? Watch twitch.tv/MrPokke. Watch twitch.tv/MrPokke as well as my YouTube channel right here. And I will absolutely save your account if you're having any troubles with the current endgame. If you're going to be getting cooked by the Mary. Absolutely, very, very good. Okay, anyways, rank 3. Yep, okay, this is going to be with Eidolon. This is going to be full E0 at 0. Lingsha is going to be... I mean, technically, Firefly is still going to be the most popular team on the second half. Clearing slightly slower compared to Facial. And this is going to be with Gallagher. Bada boom, bada bang, and we have a Rappa, which... Oh, Rappa actually cleared faster than Firefly. Lower appearance rate, but on average 8.8, which is going to be a full E0 team. And then everything with the dash over here, it's with Islands. Which means, right now, the top 10... The top 10, right? The top 10 most appeared team. I think half of them have Eidolons, essentially. Because every cycle dash means that this team has Eidolons. So, more and more people are getting comfortable with investing in Eidolons. And you know what? That's great, guys. I believe every single motherfucker in HSR, everybody should be putting for E6. I'm just kidding, right? Okay, let's just go for a little bit, right? Okay, so we have we have Firefly. My Day actually is rank 9 with Eidolons. Rank 10 without 8.18. I think that's the fastest, right? 8.18. Yeah, okay, so My Day cleared the fastest, but not the most popular. And then we have one singular Aglaia team. A single one. The lone Deikai Aboba in the sea of Guru Gurus. And then we have the Akron Jiaoqiu Sparkle. 9.5, right? E0. I think this E0 as what, right? Yeah, this is E0. Then this is with double Nihility, but it's definitely going to be with Eidolons. Yeah, so it does appear the majority of side one is essentially all D-Herda. And then the second half is either My Day or Subric. Yeah, it's pretty much either... Ooh, we have a ratio... Wait, this team actually cleared in 9.5? That's pretty good, right? It is a full E0 team. Clear in 9.5 cycles. This is like a version... what is this? Like a very, very old team, right? It's basically the people that skip face out because you already got Ratio and Tobes. Yeah. Not that bad, not too bad. Let's sort by the... Yep. Nobody 0 cycled. Nobody 0 cycled. At least not people with Eidolons. The fastest clearing team on stage 1 is a 3 cycle with fucking Jade Hyper. 4 cycle Swift Dispatch. Jing Liu is the second fastest team. Jing Liu is the second fastest team. Full E0. Full E0. I think this is like a 3 guy. Because if this is 0.03, this is going to be a 1 guy. This is going to be a 3 guy. Alright. Full E0. Average 4 cycle Swift Dispatch. Absolutely fucking insane. Absolutely fucking insane. So moral of the story, just pull Barbin and Sunday and Tribute. Okay, moral of the story, pull supports. Pull every single support in HSR. If you don't pull supports, you're greedy and stupid. Done. Right? Honkai support you, Honkai support you. And then the second half is gonna be My Day sustainless. Rappa sustainless. Oh wait, sorry. Rappa is sustained. Wait, what the fuck? Did Tribute power creep run me? Wait, where's the Rappa with Tribi? Okay, so Ranmei with Rappa is 7.5. Then Tribi with Rappa is 5. The performance literally went down by 50%. A 50% performance drop if you swapped out Run Mei for 3B. Oh, wait, this is with Luocha. Wait, where's the one with, where's the one with... Okay, you know what? Let's do this. Strict mode. Rapper. Okay, that's... Huh? Luocha cleared faster than Ling Sha. It's like a 3 or 2 guy scenario. Luocha cleared faster than Ling Sha. That's crazy. Firefly Rapper double duo DPS pales in comparison. Wait, this is literally a sustainless run. You clear in 7.75. With a sustained Ling Sha plus a power of 3B, you clear in 5 cycles. That's honestly kind of crazy, man. That's kind of crazy. Everyone else here is basically items, so that's gonna be that. Got one guy who used this for the first half. I don't know which fucking schizo crazy guy used it, but I'm good for them. Very, very good. And then we are gonna select all sort by cycles again. Check anything else you guys want to see in particular. Anything else that you guys want to see in particular? Before we wrap it up here. My dick. Okay, Yingling. Oh, Acheron. Oh my god, wait, that's an excellent choice, right? Acheron. Okay, so if you didn't have Jiao Qiu, you're fucked. Right? This is the only team that didn't have Jiao Qiu. Like from here onwards, they cleared, but it's with Eidolons. All these are teams with Eidolons. So as long as there's a number, every single E0 full team of Acheron cleared with Jiao Qiu. Yep. Every single Acheron team that cleared, they did it with a Jiao Qiu. At E0. Right, at E0. You could use Tribi. You could not use Tribi. You could use Gallagher. You could use Aventurine. But Jiao Qiu is non-fucking negotiable. Wait, the fact that we are clearing 8 cycles in 40% Lightning Rest Kafka is still kind of crazy though. No? It's 40% Lightning Rest, right? No, yeah, it is 40% Lightning. And we're still clearing 8 cycles. So, that's pretty good. Yeah. So TLDR, pull for Acheron during his rerun. Alright, pull for Acheron during his rerun. Fuck. My bad. Skip Acheron. But if you already have Acheron, pull Jiao Qiu. Right, my bad, right? Pull Jiao Qiu, right? When in doubt, pull Jiao Qiu. That is the answer for every single question Acheron mains want to go. Should I pull for E2? Should I pull for S1? Should I pull for... No. You pull Jiao Qiu. Done. Okay, anyways, let's take a look at one more, which is, I believe you guys said, what was the word? Is it Jingliu? Or, okay, let's just say, look at Jingliu. Okay, nobody cleared in the second half. 4, 7, 9, 10, and 10. Okay, so we have like 5 teams with Jingliu. Yep, so we have 5 teams with Jingliu that cleared with E0. All of them having a Sunday. So I think at this point, Jingliu is pretty much as reliant on Sunday as compared to Jingyuan. Then half of them mixed up with 3B, half of them mixed up with Bublin. There's a singular Ramei. But essentially, Jingliu needs Sunday with Eidolons, or without Eidolons, otherwise it's gonna be essentially disqualified. Right? So that's gonna be Jingliu. Jingyuan. I don't know what the fuck they used in the second half, but that's crazy. What the fuck? Jing. Bro, chat, I was ahead of my time, guys. Wait, I was literally ahead of my time, chat. Do you guys remember this video? I was ahead of my time 1 year ago. Almost I would say it's like a 20-25% dislike ratio. I found this tag 1 year ago. The skill point generator Jingyuan 0 cycle, guys. The skill point generator Jingyuan 0 cycle. 1 year ago. And now we come full circle. We have come full circle with the skill point generator. Coming back in with the clutch energy regeneration as well as charge for D, Herda, and Babin. Very, very good. Oh my god, guys. Yukong, guys. When's the last time you saw Yukong? Man, times change, man. Times change. Absolutely. Right. Yeah, so that's gonna be Jingyuan. 7.2. Honestly, this is still quite good. Right? 7.2 with a Luocha sustain. I think this is still quite good. I think this is actually better than Jingliu if I'm not mistaken. Alright. Okay, Jingliu is actually slightly better with Gallagher. 7 cycle, yeah, slightly better with Gallagher. Silla. Okay. Yun Li. Okay. Quite a lot of Yun Li clears on the second half against Kafka. That's pretty good. Yeah, a lot of different Yun Li clears with but essentially you're tied to Bubbin. Alright, you really want the Bubbin with Yun Li. A singular team cleared without Bubbin at a 10 cycle. But otherwise, every single team basically cleared with a Bubbin. Dale. Okay. Wait, 6 cycle with a sustain is crazy though. All E0 by the way, right? Even if it's like one guy, but the fact that it's possible is kind of crazy. Full E0, 1 sustain. And then this is 8.67 if you were to swap out Sunday for 3B, which I don't think you should even be considering. The fact that this differential is so crazy, you went from a 6 cycle with Gallagher to a 9.67 with Hui Hui. This might be like a 1 or 2 guy situation. Then this is like, I think like 4 times the number. So that could be accounting for it. Right? That could be accounting for it. One last DPS. And then I want to wrap up this video. One final DPS. One final DPS, guys. Jade is good with Dierda. Don't really need to say. Qingque. Alright, Qingque. Qingque. Where is Qingque? Zero. A grand total of 0, right? If they clear, it's with Idlens. Alright. It was fun while it lasted, guys. It was fun with Blade. I mean, 7 is 7. Right? Full E0 with a full Xuan, by the way. 7 is 7. Right? 7 is 7. I think there's a one guy. And everyone else is just like kind of going. Okay, chat. I'm done, guys. I'm done. Alright, with that, we have come to the end of what shall we? Okay, I think this is a pretty good result. We have come to the end of how do I say this, guys? It's always over. I feel like I keep using it's over. Let me think of a title, guys. MOC genocide. It's done. Interesting. Okay, call this video interesting. Yep, interesting. With the whatever call that. Well, today is gonna be join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter, all the way up to guys. Okay. Pridewind ruined the HSR. Wait. Editor, scratch that. Pridewind ruined HSR. Ship it. Pridewind ruined HSR. Okay, that's done. Let's take a look at the Discord real quick. Oh shit, wait. Nara is back, guys. Oh my god, we can in fact do Nara's account review. Okay, we'll do one last thing. Right? He's actually back. He's actually back, guys. He's actually back. Bro, he paid for it, alright? So, you know, he's actually back. We're logging right now. After this, guys. After this, then this is it. Send code, right? After this, then this is it. S plus, good job, Nara. Next. Yep, S plus. Okay, yep. Okay. A out of stalling? Nah, bruh. It's got built up, guys. It's like right before you climax, right? You want it to be as enjoyable as possible, so you want to try to hold it. You don't really want to let go of the good stuff like immediately, right? Absolutely. Okay, Nara. Okay, pretty straightforward. You have a Firefly Zurich Acheron with Jiao Qiu. And then castorice RMC 3B Gallagher, right? So the very, very standard meta team. I've been able to very easily do endgame mode with full stars for a while. Feel free to test in any mode. Full permission to slander me and go in, guys. Okay, so we are absolutely gonna be full testing. Right? We're gonna be testing every single one of these guys. we are gonna be testing every single of these guys. DVS, absolutely. 6 Psycho Swift Dispatch. That's very, very good. 75,000 points and 7,200. Alright, he can clear all and give Firefly forever free to play plus. Okay, you know what? For this title alone, you are getting a -1. Alright, you're getting a -1. You're already getting a -1 for that title alone, right? It's just kind of cringe, not gonna lie. Alright, a Firefly Simp is smelly, stinky Firefly Simp. Very, very smelly indeed. E2S1, okay, yep, yep, E1 Lingsha, yep, okay, so this is a classic E2 Firefly, E2 Acheron that I've seen like 500,000 billion times by now, and then that's pretty much it. Exceptional, right? Alright, E2S1, good, S1, do you have DDD? You have no S5 DDD? Just quit the game, bro. I'm kidding. Alright, I'm kidding. Yeah, we have, okay, for tomorrow. Do you have Bronya's S1? Yeah, just slap this on. Alright, very, very good. Jiao Qiu with this. Do you have Resolution? Okay. Level 70 light cone is crazy. Okay, you might want to consider leveling that up a little bit. I do like Resolution. Unless you're using a pure vision, then this is okay, right? This is gonna be, yep, Victory and Bing, E2S1, E2S1, DDD on, ooh. Okay, yep, good. Wait, why are you, oh my god. Why are stats so shit? Yeah, that's not too good. That's not too good. These two pizzas literally serve 0 purpose. Why aren't you running this? Okay, hear me out, man. Yo, break effect quantum is honestly not that bad. Cause like quantum entanglement is pretty good, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, quantum entanglement is not that bad. Alright, what's this? Ew! Oh yo, hey, this is some good shit, bruh. This is some good shit. Wait, how does it look like with this? I feel like this is good, man. Crit rate is a little bit overcapped, but I think it's really not that bad. Alright, because before that, do you even have like 5k HP when we're using the other one? My only thing is you do get the energy regeneration, which is pretty good. And if you do want to use her with castorice, then this attack doesn't do anything. Alright, this attack doesn't really do anything. I think you can just kind of ignore this 5% because at least from what I've discovered, okay, at least this is I think this is a pretty interesting question for yo, clip channel, you can take this. I feel like the thing with Chibi is that she doesn't really always need 100% ultimate every single time. Because sometimes you intentionally hold your ultimate at least after your other units use their ultimate. You get what I'm saying? So that you can build up the maximum number of follow-up attacks. Since you're only entitled to 1 follow-up attack after every single of the other unit ultimate. So what I notice is sometimes I'm just not using my ult, and my other units use their ult, and then my 3B gains energy from follow-up, but the energy is completely wasted. And this is me running on 2-piece boat. You know what I'm saying? So whether or not we get this 5% energy generation, it doesn't really change that much because my energy is really maxed, and I'm waiting for my other units to do their ultimate first, and then I cast my ultimate. So because of that, I don't really think this 5% ER is worth it, especially since the second line, the attack, is completely fucking useless when you're going to be using her with castorice, right? So me personally, I would still just stick with this. Yep, we saw it. Yeah, I would just stick with this and with this. You just need to roll better, right? Just need to roll better. So this is a little bit more consistent and do a little bit more damage, right? Then drop the crit a little bit and bring on the crit damage. And I think that should be fine. Actually, if you want to consider HP roll, I don't even think it's that bad. Yo, Chad, do you believe? Oh, okay. I was like, bro has like no resources. That would be kind of crazy. Let me get this. Crit damage. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay. Anyways. Yep. That's pretty much my comment. Sparkle 145 speed. Broken kill 4-piece Sacrido 32% effect rest. Yeah, I think that's all good. Right. Very very standard Sparkle. Speed is a little bit low, and also I prefer this one DDD. But you literally only have a singular copy of DDD, which not too good. But yep, it is what it is. Fu Xuan 120 speed, 7k attack and 2k defense. That is pretty good. Yeah. Defense. Oh, what the fuck is yeah, nah. I think that's a little bit sus. Alright. 4-piece rolls on the attack is a little bit sus. This ER is not too bad. HP, attack, attack, ER. If you are finding problems with your Fu Xuan's durability, right? Especially now that you've seen Nikado Avocado's spear attack, you've seen Flame Reaver. For context, my Fu Xuan, my 10,000 HP wide Fu Xuan, with 2-piece Watering Waves, 8% damage reduction. That shit survived Flame Reaver with 700 HP at 10,000 HP, right? So if you need a little bit more beef, a little bit more bulk, a little bit more like, beefiness, the meatiness, right? You need more meat. I don't really think you need to care that much about speed and just go for the 2-piece damage reduction, right? Or any of the other 2-piece HP. So that's gonna be like, all right. Okay, Gallagher 151. This is gonna be. I don't really like this light cone, because especially not on Gallagher, because you are basically almost never getting crowd controlled on bro, right? Where is the yeah, you're almost never getting crowd control on Gallagher already. So this doesn't really do too much. Definitely prefer quid pro quo almost every single time. It's either quid pro quo or I just go for the post-op conversation. They can get a little bit more energy regeneration and go from there, right? If you are gonna be running Gallagher castorice, I brought this up in my early access video. There's this battle pass light cone, which is honestly really good. Wait, do you have it? Well, I think I saw it. Yeah, this one. Warm shortens cold nights. This is honestly really, really good, because you have no cap on the heals that you would generate new buff for castorice. So every single time you use either a skill or a basic, which you're going to be using every single time Gallagher, and he has a built-in action value advance, you give this 4% to your entire team. So honestly, this is a really, really decent alternative if you want to consider trying using this. Between this as well as post-op, I would say these are the primary choices, right? Because unfortunately, castorice doesn't give two fucks about quid pro quo. And respectfully, both Mimi and Tribi, they also don't give too much fucks about the quid pro quo's energy, right? Because it shouldn't really be needing the energy that much. So I would choose either this or this. You can kind of experiment for yourself and see which one do you prefer, right? Cool, that's gonna be Gallagher, and everyone else is more or less dead, I believe, right? Carve, dead, yep, dead, yep, Ooh. Yep, E1 castorice is getting it up, right? Yo! Poppy Ping. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much for the That's gonna be that. Okay, then Luocha. Okay, kind of good that you. Ooh. Oh, absolutely not. I think this piece. Oh, by the way, if you guys are farming for growth, right? If you guys are farming for growth, the tree set. I don't know if you only care about energy regeneration, because we see castorice. Castorice don't care about energy regeneration, and to a certain extent. Tribi also don't care about energy regeneration, right? You can just run HP percentage. So maybe if in the future they give like more supports and sustains, the ability to just don't care about energy regeneration, you could find yourself wanting to keep some of these main stats as long as they have a speed substat, alright? This tree set, the unfortunate thing is, if this does not have a speed sub, it is basically useless, because the requirement is so fucking it's 180 speed. Right, so majority of the time right now from the units that we have, you're never gonna hit this. You are never ever hitting this 180 speed unless you have like god rolls. So I would say getting speed subs here would be the #1 priority. And since you have no speed subs for both, this basically kind of don't serve too much of a purpose, right? I'd rather just run a little bit more damage with like broken kill, right? Or even fleetless, right? Cool. Yo, General doesn't know too much, right? Yeah, it's gonna be that. Well, yeah, nobody cares. Hanya, nobody cares. Pella, yep, yeah, all the stuff is kind of it, which means that You are currently building up your Firefly Overweight Team 1, your Acheron Jiaoqiu Team 2, and then you're building up your the classic castorice Team Comp, right? What are your pools at, buddy boy? What is this? 90 pools? 80 pools? Just got a Tribi. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Just got a Tribi. Sick light cone at Send alone stage. What the fuck is send alone stage true? Chat, what light cone is this? Send alone. Oh, it's Lingsha. Oh my god. How am I supposed to know the name, bro? I wouldn't know the name, guys. How can I remember the name, right? So that's gonna be my concern is, do you have a Bailu signature light cone? You do not have a Bailu signature icon. Okay. So, my concern is essentially this. Right? It's essentially this. You have 80 pulls. No pity for light cone. No pity for unit. Unless you are literally the luckiest guy in the entire world to get E0 S1 castorice, you are going to be forced to run an E0 castorice. And that's assuming you literally win the 50-50, right? You won't have enough for her signature light cone. If you don't have her signature light cone, the unfortunate truth is every other alternative in the remembrance department just sucks ass cheeks. For now. So, like, the Battle Pass light cone is basically the closest thing to the best. It's 78% of the original damage. But something that comes very close to the Battle Pass light cone is the signature light cone. Any signature light cone of class, as long as this number says 1204. 1204. Which mainly is going to be from Bailu's light cone, Yun Li's light cone, I think Fu Xuan's light cone, right? As long as this number is the highest, that would technically give you the most value, right? The most value. Everything else, like for example, this is just not good, right? The Face House light cone, if you can get the S5 Battle Pass, then that's great. But if you don't have the S5 Battle Pass, just run anything with the raw HP stats. And I think this has been a pretty similar situation with Acheron as well. Like back then, they didn't come out with this. Alright, this only came out, like, I don't know how many patches it took. Boundless Choreo was not a thing, right? Guys, take a look at this Lycon over here. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, this Lycon was not a thing for, like, a good while. So I'm guessing this is probably what's happening with castorice as well. They haven't released a good enough 4-star alternative to the point where it's going to be outshining a 5-star standard light cone with the high HP stats. So when the 4-star version of this comes out for castorice, then you can go in for it. Right? So me personally, I don't think you really need to care about Battle Pass anymore. Just use whatever you have at the current moment. As long as it has high enough HP, slap it on, right? So that is pretty much gonna be that. I wish you all the best for your castorice pools. 80 pools is honestly a little bit tight. Hope you win your 50-50s. You don't really need an XR, right? Because you didn't pull for a D hurt, huh? Then you can just kind of wait and see what higher scene has to offer, right? You can wait and see what higher scene has to offer. But I honestly don't think you need higher scene that much as well, since you really have to watch and get them, right? So, okay, chat, with that, we've come to the end. Poke, great. Because bro is a Firefly sim, we got a -1. I think this is a pretty okay B account. B plus. Alright, B plus. It's E2 S1 Firefly, E2 S1 Acheron. I'll give this a B plus account. And then because it's a Firefly sim, I'll give it a B, right? Because of the Firefly DD. Okay, exclamation review to find out how you can join our account reviews right here at twitch.tv/MrPokke, right? Join our Discord, exclamation reviews to find how you can do your account reviews, right? Alright, Nara, thank you so much for your account review. Thank you. Alright. Alright, chat. So here's what's gonna happen, guys. Here's what's gonna happen. I will proceed with the discussion. Right? The discussion that we're having. The discussion. Yo, Xavier, thanks for the prime. And yo, Yukiro, thanks for the tip.
Changes nothing?
Does castorice change nothing? you know, it's just a unit, guys. At the end of the day, it's just a unit, right? So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna be going through our discussion immediately after I get my QQ0. It's gonna be great, guys. All right, chat, stare for a while. Let me take a piss. We're not stalling anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, chat. Before we go into it, do you guys want to make a guess why I'm skipping castorice? We're gonna talk a little bit first before I go in. Feel free to guess why I'm skipping castorice. To save money, for the community, for the global passive. Yo, Artie. Don't forget. Oh my god, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Don't forget Watering Wave Quest, a new endgame. Yeah, I'll do it one day. I got bullied by Tag Zone. I got a prophecy. You don't have enough Stellar Jades. Sunday Synergy. Morals. A lot of people say you're peer pressured. You can't toggle the passive. Epic 7. League. For a Bob showcase. You are finally enlightened. To show it's not about castorice. Because you like your executive account manager and she's a Sunday simp. Tagtone ate my dog. Because you let yourself get bullied by joining these calls time and time again instead of just doing my thing. Bob dies. I want to end it all. Holy shit. You skip for Bob. She doesn't work with... She works with Sunday, guys. She works with Sunday. Because I hate castorice. We're going to my Marvel rivals with this one. Gunpoint by Tagtone. She is stated for the current meta, which might be going away soon. What is Gacha CC's talking about morals in their casinos? I'm dead. Because you're becoming a wizardry streamer and quitting HSR. To show you can do endgame without her. To go back to League. Why you joined the call? Am I a masochist? Say it, Muga. Because I raged in League of Legends. Firefly is better than castorice. Shut the fuck. Oh my god, Cyrene. Oh my god, Cyrene. The literal Cyrene. From Honkai Impact 3. Thank you so much for the YouTube member. Because League of Legends is just a better game. Absolute cinema. Absolute. Dawei called. Because it will ruin my 0 cycles and people will keep bitching about you having her to achieve the 0 cycle. Because Singapore doesn't have nasty Lamak. Did I win my league game? Nope, I lost. It will... Okay. Morals over having fun is bad. You don't want to cheat on Facial. Tato and God just make is cooking me. Have the cake and eat it too. Because Dawe is giving me a free castorice. Because those that die should stay dead. You get money from Kuro Games after you made the review of 2.2 Wuthering Waves. The thing is, people call you hypocrite when it's not about having enough good policy and signal. Because of Donald J. Trump. The global tariffs, guys. The global tariffs. The global tariffs hit my bank account and I can't move cashews anymore. Make a stand and hope the HSI move in that direction. Yo, 12K black.
You do you.
Yo, thank you so much for 2 months. Absolutely, absolutely. Right? Chat wants me to pull. Crowd control. Cassiopeia.
Joke?
Late April Fools? Absolutely not. I'm not joking. I'm actually not putting cashews for my main account, right? Cause cashews fell off holy global tariffs for Fei Xiao. Fei Xiao told me in a dream. Fei Xiao said she's gonna sit on my face. Aglaya got bigger tits. He is moving to Tectone's house. All hail global tariff. You are gonna pull for a fine-on. To prove boycott serves zero purpose. Because people bully you into not enjoying your favorite game anymore. If massive Oilers force you to pull, I don't give a damn. I'm not pulling. Cause you care about your PR too much. Cause you got nerfed. Because Dustborn is the best game ever. Not on main account. He's pulling. Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna be pulling on Bob. Whatever it is, I hope you made a decision on your own, not because someone peer pressure you. Pokeball bullied where? Because why not? League of Legends. I hope Asmund go play HSR again and pull Kazers. To let Box 2 take my place. Because I'm stalling. Okay, let's go. He finally leaves HSR. Welcome to the Wuthering Wave community, Poke. Last podcast finally kicking your morals. Alright. Time for summertime saga stream. By the way, in case this affects our mood, just know we will still love you. Absolutely. Firefly. Absolutely. Because you can't touch 冰霜长裤季. Is that what? Isn't Casual 下跌? Hurry the fuck up. You got caught out by Johnny Kuro. Chat is moving too fast. Welcome to Stardew Valley. Yippee. So you're not putting future of Unity Global Passive? Yes, sir. Summertime Saga. You're not putting, but someone else other than me will. Pokey Afterlife all in. He has stage 10 cancer. Pokey just put on main. You won't change anything. If you skip, besides you lose enjoyment. Western boycotts don't mean shit. 1 versus $2,000 should remain. I don't care if you skip. Put on your viewers account. Got NTR by Cassiopeia. Wahaha. Bro wants to stay for E6 Aglaya because you're not relatable with global passive. When Gen 4 Nuzlocke, you're becoming a Genshin Impact content creator. When are you going bald? You're quitting HSR. Yo, Anglo Granat. Wait, you're from Box 2, right? You're in Box 2 Oiler.
Global passive where QQ always get how attacky pocky global passive.
Yo, you're Box 2 Oiler. Thank you. Thank you so much for 5 months. Global passive where QQ always get how tacky. Absolute cinema. Am I single? Absolutely. Alright, okay, chat. Use code POKE 10% off, right? Promise me, right? Promise me. For every one of you who are skipping cashiers, you will use that money on code POKE for 10% off all gamer subs. Alright, very good. Yo, Photo, thank you so much for the 5 gift. Thank you. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna mute alerts because I'm gonna monologue. Right? I'm gonna mute alerts. I'm gonna monologue for a while. Intro song. Go. Okay, YouTube vlogs, y'all can't hear this. Y'all can't hear this. Just imagine you're hearing this song right now. Damn, this tweet has 124,000 views. That's crazy. The moment the song is done, we're going in. Yo, YouTube vlogs, join Twitch if you want to hear the song live. If you want to feel the vibes, feel the atmosphere, feel the gathering of All castorice pullers, feel the wrath. Feel. Alright. Chat, y'all are too big. I'm scared. Shrink. Thank you. I am skipping casters. This is going to be the most serious video I've made in my channel for a very long time. So I would appreciate it if you could watch and understand the full thing, right? I promise I won't stall too much. I'll try to represent all of the facts, my feelings and opinions, and get straight to the point. This is not a clickbait. This is not a joke. There's no gotcha. There's no belated April's Fools. There's no nothing, right? I will not be putting castorice nor her signature Lycone on my main HSR account, right? Not now, not her rerun, not ever, not in 1 year, not in 2 years. I will never, ever, ever pull castorice for my main account, right? You must be wondering what led me to this decision, especially when I just made a video about, are you wrong for pulling castorice? So, in summary, yes. Yes. I am wrong, not because I want to pull, right? I want to pull castorice. I am wrong for wanting to pull castorice because I called out global passives implementation in HSR, right? I made this 40-minute video where I basically discussed why global passive is not going to be a good thing for the game. And by pulling for castorice, I'm supporting the most predatory practice in Honkai Star Rail. I essentially am placing my enjoyment of Honkai Star Rail over the morality, right? The moral and ethical components of not pulling for castorice. And since I would not have my content, have my character, either as a player or a content creator or anything, I will not have them be questioned by anyone, be it if they are going to be my fellow streamers, fellow content creators, my fans, my haters, or anyone in between. I will be skipping castorice. So I'll be covering what led to this decision, why I decided to not pull for castorice, the impact of not pulling castorice on my account, and just generally my thoughts about what happened last night in the gacha cast, right? So first things first, to understand essentially how we even got to this point in the first place, last night, or rather technically this morning, at roughly 1 to 2 a.m.-ish my time, it happened with this call involving Tectone, Janazet, Shinya, Captain Cabinet, as well as this wizardry content creator called JJ, the GOAT, right? Bro is completely out of this, by the way, right? JJ doesn't play Jazar, doesn't give a damn. He's just there to talk about wizardry, right? So I will be providing the segment where I joined the call, right? I was not invited, but you will know why I eventually got into the call in the towards the end. I'll provide the full segment where I got into the discussion with all of them at the end of this video, right? So do check out Tectone's video. I do believe that he's most likely going to be posting the full video of the gacha cast on his channel, right, when he's up. I was basically playing League of Legends when I was listening to gacha cast. I shit you not, I was playing League. I was getting super fucking tilted, and then, you know, it happened, right? What caused me to want to join in is essentially Shinya, right? Shinya, he started to bring me into the conversation. So these creators, right? These creators, all of the creators in the Gacha cast, none of them really plays HSR, or at least enjoy HSR to the close, not really to the point of my degree, I would say. They are basically talking about the global passive and why it's predatory, and it's the same things that has been discussed for the past few days. And essentially, Shinya started the discussion of saying HSR, and I quote him verbatim in this clip over here. All right, hold up. This is the clip over here. I think it's this one. Try to find it, because I have a lot of clips. All right, there's a lot of clips. Okay, there's the one right here.
This is, I think this is the canon event that is going. Okay, so let's talk about this a little bit of chat earlier. So you know how Genshin was good for a
No mods, don't emote, own emote. Say whatever the fuck you want to say. I don't give a damn.
long time, and then it started getting shit. Content creators started defending it. We are literally in that same moment in time as HSR is. We are watching the current day Enviosities and Psyoxes being born in front of our eyes, and we don't realize it. We are stuck in a time loop. This is Genshin 2.0. The same situation is happening. It was a good, fun game. It started getting bad over time. Nobody called it out. People were afraid to call it out. There's going to be some CCs left that completely shill the game, and in a few months' time, they're going to be memed on.
Like who?
And oh man, I don't want to say any names.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want me to instigate.
No, I mean, no, because here's the thing.
Yeah, essentially that was sort of like the situation just now. I know that Shinya was basically insinuating it's me while not really saying my name. And he was essentially not very happy with my viewpoints regarding global passives, right? Especially, there was this video that I made, which is, are you wrong for pulling castorice? And he reacted to it on the stream. I think a couple of days before Tectone went back, which I believe, if we take a look over here, not this one, right? This is the one, right? So this happened on the 30th of March. So this is a day where Shinya caught the shit out on stream today, but I'm too lazy to start war, right? So this was the moment where he basically reacted to my video, which he is directly basically referring to me, right? In contrast to what Tectone is claiming, how the fuck is no one countering these claims? How is no one holding people accountable, etc., etc. So this video, right? This video that he's talking about is basically about the Drake's Revenge video. Right? Drake's Revenge is one of my viewers who said he's no longer gonna sub to my channel as long as I pull castorice from my main account. He's okay with me playing HSR. He's okay with me making content for castorice. He's okay with doing anything as long as I do not pull castorice on my main account. He will be good. So if I pull, he's no longer sub, right? So at this point, I know that Shinya already does not have a very favorable impression of how I view global passives. And he also insinuates that what I'm doing right now is essentially capturing a market, right? I am basically capturing a market. It's a business move to bring all the viewers that, you know, they used to watch all these different content creators for HSR. But since these like HSR creators, they're no longer going to be playing the game, or like they're skipping casters or for whatever reason, I am monopolizing these viewers. And I know that he said this because he said this on his own stream. And also we have this little, let me see if I can get this up over here. We also have this little comment that he dropped in Captain Cabinet. Yep. Captain Cabinet's stream. Alright. I am doing this to capture all of the Genshin and Hoyo Shield viewers that are leaving the CCs, that are quitting HSR. He said this on his own stream. He said it in another streamer's chat. So I know this is what he thinks of me, right? And also on top of this, he also doesn't feel that I should be making jokes on Twitter and downplaying the global passive, because I'm basically reducing the impact of how truly predatory this practice is, which is going to be from this clip over here. Brings up.
It's very odd.
I think this
it's very
like,
weird.
memeing about it as well, right? It's like the whole memeing thing, I think, is a bit of a smokescreen to kind of normalize the situation, right? It's a tactic that people do. Like, we meme about it, joke about it. Suddenly, it's just haha funny, and then no one takes it seriously, and then no one fucking cares. You just fatigue people from saying the same thing over and over and over again, and it's like, okay, global passive is really funny, and that's it. And then suddenly, no one gives a shit anymore because everyone's just so tired from it, and that's what's going to happen. And what is
downplaying it? Yeah, it's downplaying the situation and turning it into a joke as opposed to something that we should be concerned about and we should be talking about in a critical light, as opposed to just, oh, haha, funny meme. It's bad, lol.
Yeah, so basically, you know, I shouldn't be downplaying these globals because let's be honest, I made like in all honesty, I made hella memes. I made hella memes about global passive. I think it's funny as fuck, right? So this is true, right? This is true. I am in fact making a lot of memes about global passive. So there is gonna be all these portions. It happened before I joined into the call. They didn't invite me. I told them that I want to join. So all this happened before I joined, right? So Tagtone, right? Tagtone, on the other hand, is basically saying that I'm a hypocrite, right? I'm a hypocrite for not supporting global passive, which I stated in my 40-minute video, but I'm still pulling for castorice. He thinks that no creators should sell their morality or their soul for these companies. So this is the clip that he mentioned over here, right? Hold up.
100% just own it, but saying that you have to, shut the fuck up. Nobody has to do anything. But like, dude, it's going to earn me an extra $200 this month. Yeah, well, also being truthful, sticking to your ideals is going to benefit you long term. That way your audience knows that you're not just a fucking mindless shill that's going to throw all their principles out the window for any opportunity to make 40 to 50 bucks. It's complete fucking bullshit, and I don't buy into it at all. Maybe short term it might benefit you, but long term it's going to fuck you. And me personally, my ideals are much more important to me than a video that might be a 3 of 10. Fuck that.
Yep, so that is gonna be that. I know, like, at this entire point of time, they didn't bring up my name, right? They didn't bring up my name. But I know that the people that he was referring to over here is basically myself, as well as Brexit. And it is quite obvious to anyone that has been following what has been going on, such as, you know, his entire chat, right? They know that he's basically talking about me and Brexit. He is insinuating that myself, as well as Brexit, we are hypocrites for pulling castorice because we don't support global passive, but yet we're still going to pull for, right? So if I still want to pull for castorice, I should just suck it up and accept that himself, the creators, his community, his chat, they will continue to label me as this hypocrite guy or this shill guy. And it's just something that I have to live with. Bragg said on his tweet that it's for his job, right? He's going to be pulling castorice for his job. Whereas for me, I don't give a fuck about that. I just like playing HSR. I want to play with castorice. Just I'm the fucking dragon. That is the reason why I'm pulling for castorice. So I do want to, at this point in time, preface this by saying Shinya has already apologized to me in the DMs before this video, right? Before I'm talking about this. And I honestly bear no hard feelings to anyone. I have no hard feelings with Tecto, no hard feelings with Shinya, no hard feelings with anybody. But whatever damage that have been done to this, you know, let's just be real, for my branding, for my content, for my reputation, it needs to be held accountable. Because I can't continuously just don't point this out. And it has been going on for like the past couple of months, right? And this global passive is pretty much the final straw where I'm like, okay, enough is enough. So the reason why this bothered me so much, more than it should, honestly, is because I've literally met these people. I've met Shinya, I've met Genesis, I've met Tectone, I've met them all in real life in America. I've literally seen Shinya's cats. He brought me to his place with Box 2, of course. We saw his huge gamer subs collection. I've lived with Tectone in his house for like a week, and he showed us around all of Austin, right? So at the end of the day, I feel like content is always going to be content. It doesn't really mean anything in the real world. And I should have honestly just brought this up that, okay, this is not okay. And whether it's like to push a narrative or whatever, this is not okay to me, right? So eventually it led to a point during the Gacha cast when this entire thing was going on. I basically add Shinya, right? I add Shinya in Tectone's chat after he just constantly, subtly is basically saying me, but he doesn't want to say my name. So I just said, if you have something to say it to my face. I typed that twice, and by my second time, Tectone was like, yo, Shinya, like, Pokke said if you have something to say it to my face. Then he added me to the call. So basically, yes, I self-inserted into the Gacha cast call because if he had want to tell me something, then Yeah, let's talk, man. Let's talk, right? So you can see the full call at the end of this video, right? Like I mentioned, I'm going to be posting the full call where I entered at the end of this video, so take a look at that. But essentially, almost the entire chat and pretty much everybody on the call, they don't agree with me. They don't really like my perspective. And saying that me pulling for castorice is me being hypocritical, because I'm basically supporting a predatory practice while calling it out at the same time, right? To say that the mood, the environment, it was not pleasant, is honestly a big understatement. And the following examples I'm going to be showing you guys is basically just a couple of different moments from his chat, right? And honestly, there's like so much that I can't really capture the full thing. But if you want to take a look at the actual call itself, which is going to be at the end of the video, you can see how his chat's response was during that point of time. So I'm just going to be pulling up a couple of screenshots where, it's the general sentiment of what his chat was feeling during that time. And keep in mind, this is, I believe, 6,000 over people at the same time watching this call go on. So I'm not really going to read anything. You can just kind of take a look, right? Take a look. Okay, hold up. Boom. 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 Okay. Keep in mind, all these timestamps, they are like not in a single time frame. It is, I try to spread it out a little bit more towards the entire call, because this is basically the entire sentiment of the entire chat as long as I was in the call, right? Cool. So I left the call at roughly 2:30-ish a.m. my time. And then they went on to talk about wizardry and everything. Then that is pretty much it, right? So that is the sequence of events that happened in the call. After this, when the call ended, right, I left the call because I was not meant to be there in the first place. I went on to Twitter announcing that I am not going to be pulling for castorice. And at that point of the tweet, most people that were in the comment section for the tweet itself, you can take a look over here. They are saying W, right? W, aura farming, historical, monumental W, a lot of W, holy character development, right? Good for standing on your morals, right? Very big W. It is they are very happy, right? Now, this is Drake's Revenge as well, right? They are very happy that I am finally going to be skipping castorice, right? Because I'm standing on my morals. I'm making the morally, ethically right decision. I am now placing my moral compass above my personal enjoyment of Honkai Star Rail, and therefore this is a W move, right? And in fact, I'm not baiting, by the way. Check. I really am not baiting. I am not pulling for castorice. Like I really am not. So at this point, that was essentially what led to this tweet right here. And now I'm going to be explaining to you guys why I typed this out. Why I'm skipping castorice, right? And why I think this entire situation is just a very sad reflection of my friends. I do consider like Taeton and Janice and everything. I do consider my friends. We've literally met in real life. I think it's a very sad reflection of my friends, as well as the community that is being shared amongst these people, right? My biggest crime, after thinking about it the whole of last night, just now when I was at the gym, I really think that my biggest crime, honest to God, is that I enjoy Honkai Star Rail way too much for my own good. Yep. Because now that I think about it, I really am essentially just a random nobody. Right? I'm just a random guy from Singapore. I like to play HSR, but it just so happened that the stars aligned for me to get myself this platform, this viewership, and this audience that can, just enjoy watching me, especially when I play HSR, right? At the end of the day, my actions as a player, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter if I were to pull a castorice or not pull castorice. But the thing is, my action as a creator, it does matter, right? Because I'm basically representing the community, the public, the social construct of what it represents to pull for castorice. So I am probably one of the few streamers left that still plays Honkai Star Rail this much, daily uploads, streams pretty much every single day. I have a main account, I have a free-to-play account, I have a creator experience server where I do all of the guides. I do hundreds and hundreds of account reviews for the past 2 years. And at the end of everything, I didn't play HSR as a streamer. I streamed HSR as a player. And because I like HSR so much, it made me feel that shit, because I'm having so much fun in playing this game and playing this unit, it is now affecting my moral compass because of what castorice represents, right? So I want to make it absolutely fucking clear to the people watching this, to anyone reading this, you have zero moral high ground to preach from, especially if you're a gacha content creator. In fact, I don't even know how the fuck is morality being brought to the question when you're pulling a gacha unit. Is pulling global passive any more immoral than pulling a broken unit on launch? Is pulling a global passive any more immoral than spending what, 1,000, 2,000 US dollars for like an E6? Is pulling global passive any more immoral than the quality of life upgrades like one-shot enemies in the overall of Akron, or the overall exploration quality of life like in Genshin Impact and Water Waves? Because at the end of the day, you basically promote these gambling games to the consumers. Directly or indirectly, you are promoting this predatory gacha way of playing this game to your viewers. This entire morality discussion is unfucking justified, and you need to see that, right? Genesis said that this is way worse because global passive is way more predatory than any normal gacha systems, like the ones in Watering Waves, right? Because Watering Waves, you have the 100% guaranteed weapon banner. There's no global passive, it's not as predatory. And Tagtone used the analogy of like different levels of crimes, such as, for example, shoplifting and killing someone. So this is gonna be a clip right here. Let me just bring up.
The issue that we're having is that what makes a criminal, right? So a criminal is someone who shoplifts because their family needs food and they can't survive, right? But a criminal is also someone who goes out and, sets fire to a 7-Eleven, kills somebody. We agree that they're all criminals, but there's levels to this, right? So obviously, I think there's sin involved in everything. I think there's sin involved with being a human. However, I think there's levels to that. And where gacha games are all rooted in negative practices, and I want to make this very clear, I don't think that's just gacha games. I think that's all video games. I think all video games are bad in essence. I think the real world is much more beautiful than video games. However, I don't think it's that big of a deal because there's ways to overcome it. There's ways to enjoy these games in a healthy manner. I don't think there's a way to enjoy global passives in a healthy manner. That's what.
Yeah, so basically gamble smart, guys. All right, gamble smart so that it wouldn't be that bad. And I think that this comparisons, it's just completely nonsensical. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And in fact, the thing is that no one in that call, no one in the chat could see why this is a fucking nonsensical thing, right? So imagine this, right? In the real world, right? If anyone has any semblance of intelligence in the real world, if you are going to be using smartphones, right? iPhone, Android, whatever, are you supporting child labor? If you're going to be using your air conditioner, right, when I'm using air conditioner right now, right, when I'm streaming, am I supporting global warming, right? If I'm wearing like, I don't know, Nike, Adidas or everything, am I supporting sweatshop conditions? And this brings me to the real hypocrisy, right? Because it kind of stems to the point of, being hypocritical, you're being a hypocrite if you pull and you don't support it. So this is what I feel is going to be the real hypocrisy. And I fucking hate comparing gacha games and the tribalism and the politics and everything, because I believe that everyone has a right to play their own games. You want to enjoy your own games, right? You don't need to put other people down to enjoy your own games. But since we are already at this current point, then let's have at it, right? I will now basically point out the elephant in the room. If you pull for a broken unit in a gacha game, are you supporting a predatory practice? Because a broken unit basically breaks the game balance, right? They come with shiny new FOMO-inducing mechanics. Heck, I already have a comment. I literally have a comment saying that I need to skip an Nexa, right? Hold up, let me pull this up. I already have a comment that says I need to skip an Nexa as well if you are genuine to yourself and your audience. All right, so should I just, or not just I, should we all skip every single strong unit in the gacha game or anything that has any quality of life? Because if you want to be, straight about it, it is alienating the player base that don't pull for these units in a fucking gacha game, right? Let's talk about Canderella, right? Canderella has a swimming thing, which I think we've also talked about it. It doesn't fucking matter because it's swim, right? Nobody really swims in Water Waves. They fly and everything. So it doesn't really represent anything that much because it's not that big of a deal, right? But doesn't that also set a precedent for more potential limiting quality of life features in Water Waves locked behind limited 5-star? Who's to say that there wouldn't be more quality of life in Water Waves? Canderella is just the beginning, right? Just like how castorice is just the beginning. So why are we setting this precedent that if you want to pull for castorice, you're basically supporting this predatory practice? Why are we not boycotting Canderella so that it signals to us that we do not encourage this quality of life upgrades locked behind limited 5-star? Why is it hypocritical to pull for castorice but not for Canderella? And sure, you can fly, right? But it's not guaranteed that you can fly in every single region. If we can hypothetically doom post over a possible future passive, a future global passive, surely we can also doom post how flying might just be locked in our version 2 region. That we can't fly in version 3, right? Or are we gonna have more and more pay to win exploration units that will be locked behind limited 5-stars? Is this not also just as bad, if not worse, than global passive? And aside from Canderella, right, aside from the quality of everything, what about the blatant quality of life upgrades in the units, specifically their dupes? Isn't intentionally locking interrupt resist? Because I believe that you guys that play Water Wave, interrupt resist is a pretty important thing because when the enemies hit you, it completely resets your attack animation. There has been a lot of units that has interrupt resist in their Resonance Chain 1, right? Making your basic combo or skill a lot easier to, interrupt. And now that you get this Resonance Chain, you don't have it. You have a quality of life upgrade. Isn't that also a predatory practice? Because you lock behind such a good cruel behind unit that pretty much doesn't feel good to play. Why should I be spending, 200-300 USD just to make a unit that I play feel good, right? I'm talking about like Changli, Camellia, Rosia, even to a certain extent Canderella. So why are we enabling cruel games for these predatory practices since both recent and upcoming units have all of these interrupt resists in their first dupe? If you say you don't need the dupes to beat endgame, right? You have skill issue. Why the fuck do you need castorice to beat the endgame then? Do you level your tracers? Do you spend your 2,400 reserve stamina? Do you actually build a proper team? Do you pull for every single fucking DPS and just don't care shit about team building? Because free to play since day one can still play content and HSR. So what's the problem here? And the real question isn't really, is it hypocritical to pull Canderella? It's like, why is it not hypocritical to pull dupes, to pull quality of life? Why are we enabling cruel games, these predatory practices? Are y'all being cruel bots? The entire thing of using more rarity, global passive, as a facade, as a mask, to hide, pretty much, in my opinion, the most blatant display of gacha tribalism I've ever seen. And no one talks about it because the creators that don't main Water Waves, they either don't care, they don't have enough influence, or they just don't give a fuck about involving themselves in this stupid ass fucking drama. If we are gonna be going down this path, then okay, at this point I'm all in, right? Be for fucking real, we are basically gacha players. We are gacha players, and every single broken unit, broken dupe, broken light cone items, whatever the fuck it is gonna be, is not skip this because it's predatory. Skip this because it's so good. It breaks the game. It's game breaking. This changes everything. You must pull for this. You must pull for this unit because it's so good. I honestly couldn't give a single fuck what unit in Wuthering Waves or Genshin Impact or any fucking gacha game comes out, even if it's predatory or if it's broken or if it's weak, because as long as I'm enjoying the game that I'm playing, that's good enough for me. Every single one of these gacha games, to a certain extent, is just a casino with a different skin. I have the rights to point out the flaws in the game. I understand and enjoy. It doesn't mean that me pulling and enjoying the unit is the equivalent of me supporting a predatory practice. My bottom line is, don't pretend that you have any moral high ground. It's a fucking gacha game. If you want moral redemption, go to a fucking church, bro. Right? So I'm sorry for being quite pissed off, because it's infuriating because no one in the call, no one in the chat gives a flying fuck about Honkai Stario, right? Or what castorice does, or what the team building is, or what she represents in the story, because no one there plays HSR. HSR could literally release the most fucking broken, most disgusting global passive in the world, or a most useless unit. This unit is like the most dog shit, and no one would give two fucks. Why? Because they don't care. So why are we pretending that we care about these units? It's very, very annoying because Castorice's entire unit right now is basically being boiled down to, if you pull for her, especially as a content creator that don't support global passive, you are a hypocrite. And why would you want to watch someone that does this? And this clip, in my opinion, is the one that honestly triggered me quite a bit. All right, so this is going to be a clip right here.
I think it's coming out of a place of ignorance, but if you are saying Castor's global passive is horrible, it is predatory, it's so bad for the game. Oh, but I pulled it anyways, guys. It's like, who are you? Why? And I want anybody in chat, I want anybody in the call, why would you watch someone like that? I'm genuinely, what is the appeal to know that, oh, this guy really doesn't like this thing, but he's still going to do it anyways, even though he says it's really bad, and he's still going to show that content to his audience. What's the point? You are losing so much PR.
All right. So essentially, why would someone watch me? Why should I even have a viewership? Because I'm somebody that pulled for Castorice while not liking global passive at the same time, right? And at this point, it's like my very character of who I am, not just as a content creator or a player, but literally like as a person, right, is quite literally being threatened by these narratives because I'm being viewed as a hypocrite or I'm shilling for a company because I pulled for a unit in the game that I enjoy. And since in the words of Tectone, I should put my moral compass above the enjoyment I have in my gacha games, and whether I like it or not, that's just something that I have to do in order to prove my moral superiority. If I don't do that, I just have to be okay. Yep, I'm a hypocrite. You know, I'm hypocritical for pulling this unit while not supporting global passive, right? So whether I like it or not, I do still share a pretty significant audience with Tectone, and what he says, it will impact the community's opinion about me. Basically, you know, for lack of better words, he basically caused this damage to my reputation, especially if I pull for Castorice, because he believes in a narrative that if I pull Castorice, I am no longer a guy that likes playing HSR. I am a guy that supported this predatory practice by pulling for her, right? I am a guy that's a hypocrite for saying I don't like global passive, but I still pull for it anyways. He didn't force me to pull or to skip Castorice, but he's basically saying that if I were to pull for this unit, I don't deserve people watching me. Because why would anyone watch someone like this? Right? So why the fuck would I be okay with that? Right? So this also sort of reminds me when it comes to like hypocrisy, right? Because we're talking quite a bit of hypocrisy. I want to bring this point right here. Didn't Tectone pull for Arlecchino? Didn't Tectone pull for Arlecchino?
See, I'm still nice. Chat, I'm still nice. Chat, how nice? Look at how nice I am right now. I'm being so nice right now. I'm being so. What the fuck am I looking at? You piece of shit.
Can mods mute sound alerts, please? Someone help me mute sound alerts. I already muted this. I don't know why they're still thinking. All right. Okay, yeah, but essentially, didn't Tectone pull for Arlecchino when he basically shitted the entirety of version 4.6? So let's just take a look at this clip over here, right?
With some of the best story I've ever done in Genshin Impact, and still 45% of that quest sucked ass. But it had good moments. I still don't know how people defend this shit. I don't. I don't know how people don't talk about this shit. I don't. And then you got to catch them on the live stream at fucking 4 a.m. actually speaking their real mind. It is insane. It is genuinely insane how people defend this shit. The amount of disappointment I feel for this game and its community. And more specifically, the vocal minority that are so fucking miserable that they go and they bitch and moan on every single post with baseless accusations. It is wild. Fuck 4.6. I'm good. It's a fucking trash update. And it pisses me the fuck off because I wanted to see 6 Arlecchino. I genuinely did. Genuinely I did. But I can't deal with the Genshin retards again. I just can't. And the worst thing is, I don't think these people realize how much benefit I could bring to their game. Because I can. I'm the only...
Okay, but essentially, basically, to summarize everything, he was gonna skip Arlecchino. He was gonna C6 Arlecchino initially, and then he decided, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna C6 anymore because the story, the writing for everything, it's dog shit, right? He criticized the story of 4.6. You know, it was so fucking bad. The Arlecchino companion quest, it spoiled everything, right? In his own words, like I just said, he wanted to C6, but because the writing was so bad, he just logged off. So what happened to not just C0, not just C0 as well? So what happened to still C6 and Arlecchino towards the end then? In any case, I could ignore the people and haters that just don't watch me. I can ignore Tectone, Shinya, and the community's opinion against me because let's just be real, technically they don't play HSR, right? We don't really have anything in common that much at this point anymore. We're just doing our own things. But why should I, as a content creator, accept this narrative that's being painted by all these people? Is I saying that, I still consider them my friends, by the way. Is I, my friends, they are basically talking shit about me behind my back. And they are my friends with a pretty massive community, right? So should I just continue to ignore them since they don't really watch me anyway and we don't have any common content? Or why the fuck can I just not go up to the face and ask them, yo, what's up? Which is what I'm doing right now, right? Am I supposed to just let these people constantly slander my reputation because someone like myself is being labeled as a hypocrite and a shill for pulling for castorice while not supporting global passive? Am I wrong for confronting them when the narrative that they're spinning, right, it's clearly pushing an agenda and directly or indirectly ruining my reputation as a content creator, right? I basically, like in his own words, I said a lot, I don't deserve viewers that should even watch me because I am a hypocrite, right? So am I wrong for crashing out or caring about too much about what people think about me when the very narrative that's being painted right now are by the same people that I feel like we used to have a very, very nice time, right? Especially, I don't want to keep saying, but I literally went to bro's house, right? And this narrative thing with global passive is not the first time it happened, right? He already deleted the video, but Tectone also crashed out on me, I think like just last month, about the 1 minute clip regarding hating Hoyo versus meta, right? And he said that he used that clip to push his narrative against whatever narrative you want to push, right? So eventually he apologized, he deleted the video, but here we are again. So no, I will not be pulling for castorice. Not because I want to prove that I'm standing against a predatory practice, right? Or that I'm hoping for a change in Honkai style, or that I got bullied into not pulling, or that I'm standing on my morals and being like morally justified, or what a fucking narrative is being pushed around this. I'm skipping castorice. The main reason is to show how absolutely fucking insignificant this has on everything that the people are saying right now, right? I'm skipping castorice to essentially, let's just be real, it's going to be a little bit unfortunate. I probably won't enjoy not having castorice on my own account, or my main account, right? But this is so that more people can open their eyes and see this, I don't know, like a fucking clown fiesta of a narrative that's being pushed out right now, right? Castorice, at the end of the day, is a 2D unit in a gacha game. Nothing more, nothing less. Which brings me to what castorice, or the lack thereof, what this has an impact, right? The impact it will have on my account in HSR. And honestly, whether my own account has or does not have castorice, it will have zero impact on my morality, right? My character, as well as my content. Because even if I don't support global passive, and this applies to pretty much everyone and their moms playing gacha games, by the way, creator, player, your friends, it doesn't matter because I will still make content with whatever means I see fit. As long as it brings, value, you guys have to watch it. Yippee, thumbs up, subscribe, heart shape, oils, very, very good. That's good enough for me. But to them, me playing castorice is not the big difference. It's not a big deal, right? The big deal is I actually pulled for castorice on my account, right? In the words of like Shinya and Tectone, there's literally a creator experience server, right? So why must anyone pull for castorice? So this point, he was basically specifically referring to Brexphone as well as myself, right? Because we basically can play for castorice in the creator server. So why are we even pulling for this?
The funniest part to me is that these creators, they also get accounts to play on for early access. They can still review the characters. They can still make guides for the characters. Why the fuck are they still pulling them on their main accounts? Make the guides. Do whatever the fuck you want. But the fact that you're going to pull it on your main account after you've been given access to these accounts to look at the characters early, that makes no fucking sense to me. It's so hypocritical.
It makes no sense.
Yep. Okay, so that's pretty much it. So essentially, as long as I myself, alright, I don't pull castorice on my own main account, it would make me doing the moral right thing after I called out global passive. I am now morally right because I'm not spending money or premium currency for castorice, right? I am now morally right for not spending money on Honkai Stario. Doesn't this sound familiar? Should I be the only motherfucker getting praised for not putting castorice and I'm standing up against HSR's predatory practice? Should I praise all the creators that basically quit Honkai Stario and skip castorice because now they are the morally superior creators? I wanted to pull castorice because I want to play my fucking gacha game with a new gacha unit. I wanted to pull castorice because I love playing with every single new unit that comes out of HSR, right? We use them in different teams, different end games, and see how they perform as weeks and months go by, right? I wanted to pull castorice because she summons a goddamn dragon and is pretty much the literal MC. The MC of version 3's entire story. So if, for example, if wizardry, right? If wizardry can make you feel you're having fun, you're enjoying the game, and you only play wizardry for yourself and no one else, then why the fuck can't I play HSR and pull for castorice? At no point have I ever thought, okay, how can I support this predatory practice? Oh wait, let me support this predatory practice by pulling castorice now, so that I can support this very, very bad thing because I'm such a hypocrite. Nah, man. Me skipping castorice doesn't make me morally just. Or it doesn't make me a better person. Or it shows that I'm not a hypocrite. So don't think that me skipping castorice is trying to prove any of these, right? Don't think that me skipping castorice, right, is like I'm trying to score a W. I'm trying to score a W in the community. You know, I've seen the error of my ways. I'm now morally doing the right thing. So good for you. Very, very happy. Very, very nice. It's none of that. It's none of that. And likewise, neither does me wanting to pull for castorice do the opposite thing. The only thing that my decision now of not pulling castorice, the only thing that it shows is how ridiculous this entire narrative is, thinking that morality is tied to gacha games. Right? So, with that, we've sort of come to almost the second last part, which is the solution, right? The solution offered by the people in the call, essentially JJ, right, the wizardry guy, the very chill guy, he asked, what do you expect MrPokke to do, right? And Tagtone said that there is, in fact, a right way. There is a way to win this, right? I can do this thing by being right.
I feel like this issue is just so simple, right? Like there is a way that you win, and that's putting your morals above your enjoyment for a game. And then you win. You're like, yep, the character's bad. I don't like it. Even though I want to play it, I'm not going to pull it because I don't think it's good for the direction of the game. And I feel like that's just a win. You don't want to do that. That's fine. Then just say, yeah, you're right, guys. I know I said it was bad, but I pulled it anyways because it's fun. People are going to shit on you. Oh, well.
So the win is the win is me putting my morals higher than my personal enjoyment, because not pulling casuals is the moral thing to do.
No, for what you have said, right? For what you have said, which is this is bad for the game. It's very predatory. Right. CN, look at this. All this bullshit with Sunday, right? It's not looking good. I don't like this for my game, so I'm not going to pull for it, right? Now, it would have been no issue if you said, I don't care. But it's just because you said that you cared.
Then, therefore, I am now being a hypocrite because I cared. And I'm still going to pull, right? So, essentially, the solution proposed was basically the following three solutions, right? Number one, I actually genuinely support Global Passive. Like, I'm not shit posting. I'm not memeing. I actually, from the bottom of my heart, I love Global Passive. Hail Global Passive. This is not a joke. Hail Global Passive, right? This is option one. I support Global Passive to its entirety. And then I pull for castorice. At this point, I'm not a hypocrite. I am quite literally just being a shill, right? I'm shilling for the game, even though it's a very predatory practice. Option one. Option two, I don't support castorice. And then I skip castorice, right? At this point, that was the solution, right? The morally right thing. I don't support, I skip. I'm not a hypocrite. I'm now morally justified. And then the third option is I don't give a fuck about Global Passive, so that whatever castorice does as a unit, it doesn't concern me, right? At this point, I'm not a hypocrite. I am basically a mindless consumer playing this game because, I just don't care. I absolutely don't care about anything. As long as a game, I'm going to be happy, right? So tell me then, how do I decide which of these narratives do I go with? Because the answer is there's no winning. There's no singular right choice. And even Genazet, he was like, I will never win by playing Honkai Star as a game. There is no winning, right? I don't give a fuck about global passive because I do genuinely like playing HSR, right? So why must I be forced to not give a fuck about global passive just so that I can pull her without being a hypocrite? I know I'm not a mindless consumer, right? I know the problems with HSR. I've been playing this game pretty much every single day for the past 2 years. So I can't be someone that just blindly plays a game and just ignore everything that's going on. I also can't say that I support global passive because anyone with a fucking 2 eyeballs can see that this is a predatory practice. And I'm not sure, right? I know the implications of what this global passive is and like what it represents. So how can I pretend to like something when I know it's not the right thing to do, right? So now I can't pull for castorice after saying I don't support global passive because then, which is the situation I'm at right now, I'm a hypocrite. I can't be in the extreme end of fully supporting global passive or fully not supporting, and then therefore I'm going to be a hypocrite, or even a middle ground in the middle, because there's no option of me pulling for castorice because I like her or I like playing the game. Because that's not me putting my morality, right, my moral compass over my personal enjoyment, which is what makes it hypocritical, right? It means that I was unwilling to sacrifice my enjoyment to make a stand against global passive, against this predatory. It means that as a creator, I have failed to uphold the construct, right? The societal construct, the community's construct, that pulling castorice means I'm supporting global passive after I criticized it. So do you remember at the start of the whole thing, do you remember what I said my biggest crime was, like my biggest mistake? It's because I love the game too much as a creator. And if I didn't give a fuck about HSR and I just log in once a patch, if I don't even play my own account and I only play on the creator server, right? If I mained another garbage game, like I did, for example, Wandering Waves, which is basically what everybody in that call was maining, at any point of time, it would have made it a lot easier for me to just skip castorice, no questions asked. And honestly, this is my fault, right? Because I do like HSR to a pretty unhealthy level of degree, right? For someone to keep streaming HSR every single day this much, it's honestly pretty weird. So I'm sorry, guys. Yep. I'm sorry for liking HSR so much, which basically led to my unwillingness to skip castorice. For them, it's a very, very easy decision, right? Not because they are the morally right creator, but it's just because they simply don't care about HSR. Which brings me to this whole thing regarding moral branding. Moral compass, right? It's very, very easy for everyone in the call, minus JJ, who was just there to chill, to appear in a position of moral superiority, right? A position where they are standing on business. They are doing the right thing by condemning global passive and skipping castorice altogether. Because why? Why? Very few people actually care about this. And the people that actually do care about this a lot, they probably are halfway through the door of creating Honkai Star already. Because let's just be real, every single people in this room, you guys probably don't really play HSR that much anymore, right?
Yeah. No.
I would say I played quite a bit until recently, and then Amphorius, the launch of Amphorius killed all enjoyment that I have. So I'd probably say in the past 18 weeks, I have not played that much.
All right. So basically, every single people in that call, they either quitting, or just never played HSR to begin with, right? And the entire persona of being morally justified by calling out castorice because, they are thinking about the consumers, right? They're thinking about the community, or they're thinking about HSR. It's just a lie, man. You are not skipping castorice. You're not proving a stand for morality. You're skipping because you simply don't give a fuck. There's nothing for you to lose from skipping castorice. It's a very, very easy farm for you, right? It's a very, very easy way to say, oh, global passive is bad. It's a bad thing. I'm going to skip, right? I'm going to skip. My bad. And now you gain the support of basically anyone that thinks global passive is bad. Because you are saying the right thing. And you are now the morally justified position because you're going to skip everything anyways. Because you don't care. You don't play HSR, right? For example, if Zani was going to be released in Warding Wave, but with, let's just say, for example, the most predatory practice right now, right now, be it if Zani has a global passive, you know, be it if she has a quality of life, be it if she's the most fucking broken unit in Warding Wave since 1.0, and she completely destroys the game balance with damage, would you have the same level of scrutiny and commitment by saying that this is a predatory practice and therefore you're going to skip Zani? I don't think you would. Because at the end of the day, you enjoy playing Warding Waves. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. Zero thing wrong with that. And respectfully, other than Tactone, right? Everyone else in that call, they main Warding Waves. If you don't really believe that this is, you know, what I think will happen, then here's my question, right? Why didn't people shit on Akron like castorice on release? Because Akron had the ability to completely ignore mobs in the overroll, in the ASU, in the DU, right? It is a very, very tangible quality of life that I would argue has a lot bigger of an impact for the casuals than the castorice global passive. And you either get Akron or you don't get Akron. If you don't have it, go fuck yourself, right? She completely also, on top of that, destroyed the entire DPS tier list, right? She basically almost doubled, quite literally almost doubled every other E0 unit in version 1. Every single concept in HSR from the start, right? You know, elemental weakness, you know, placing the right team, doesn't really matter. You have a built-in you have the built-in res pen from the ultimate, and you had a wanton ultimates. At launch, she also had the most broken E2 as well as Signature Lycone for any DPS that ever launched HSR. So is Akron a unit that's any less predatory than global passive? Is this not an appeal to the consumers for pulling this overpowered unit? Not to mention, after Akron came out, the HP inflation for HSR, for all the endgame, basically just went to shit, right? So why didn't people boycott Akron for moral superiority? Since, you know, they could make even more broken units than Akron, right? Just like how they could make even more broken global passives. Now, this is just my guess, but it's because back then, during Akron, people enjoyed it. People enjoyed playing Honkai Star Rail, right? You like the gameplay, you like the story, you like the lore, you like the Firefly experience with your girlfriend, you like the power that Akron gave you. You liked destroying everything with the most bastard, broken-ass unit in HSR because you actually enjoyed playing HSR. So now at this point, since you have basically essentially decided to quit, or you're gonna quit HSR, global passive, it just so happens to be your way out. It's your clean break from the game, and in the meantime, get as many hate viewers as possible who share similar viewpoints with yourself. And then you hop on to the next game, and I think the cycle will just continue, be it for Warding Waves or for whatever it is. Tell me I'm wrong. All right, so with that, we have basically come to the end of this video. I honestly had a lot more things to say when I was digesting everything that happened, but I'm kind of glad that I chilled, I went to the gym, I really think things out. I don't want to get too emotional, and I'm not gonna have like a fucking panic attack when I'm crying on stream, or like, you know, I didn't want to make this video just to start this. I think this is most likely gonna be a war, but I didn't want to start this war for fun. Or even worse, please don't think this, by the way, I don't want to make this video to cater to fucking Hoyo shills or Kuro bots, people that hate other content. It's not for you, by the way. Whatever kind of gacha tribalism, whatever tribe that you are from, go back there, get a grip in life, and maybe do something that contributes to society. Okay? If you want to push your politics or like your agenda for whatever company, whatever game, this is not the video, right? There are way, way, way better content creators that can do that for you. And I did it for this particular topic because I feel like sometimes, at least for myself, I need to draw the line, even with my friends, right? I fucking hated that I even need to do this video in the first place because, like I mentioned, right? Tagtone, Genezek, Shinya, all the kind of stuff. We are basically all gacha creators in space. And I've met all of them in Austin, right? And I know that this video is going to burn bridges. 100%. There's no way it doesn't. Even if they themselves have already been burning bridges on their end because of HSR for whatever reason, it still feels bad. I've stayed at his house. I've been there with Box too. And generally, I feel like this entire video, it was a pretty uncomfortable video to make. Because I'm not really a confrontational person, right? By some point, I also need to say, enough is enough. Because it was either I continue letting, these people, my friends, and their community, I continue letting them spread this narrative that I'm a hypocrite or I'm a shill, or right now, I stand my ground, I draw the line, and if I have to do it, this is my all-in, right? This is me going all-in. I hope that this video basically just showed how fucking ridiculous the narrative is, and if it means me sacrificing my enjoyment in HSR right now, then so be it. Doesn't matter. Bottom line, there is zero representation of any agendas if you want to play, if you want to pull for a unit in a gacha game. Tagtone, for example, the whole Arlecchino thing, right? Tagtone is not a hypocrite for saying that, he doesn't want an E6 Arlecchino because of the shit storytelling, but he still did it anyways. He's not a hypocrite. He simply did it because he wanted to use the C6 Arlecchino. Nothing more, nothing less. Just like how I wanted to enjoy playing with castorice. Nothing more, nothing less. There isn't morality, right? There isn't hypocrisy. The only thing there is that, it's an anime 2D waifu in a fucking online casino, right? And if you have basically watched to the end of this video, I just want to say some things to some people, right? So first of all, to Braxophone, you have zero need to justify yourself pulling for castorice. And the only reason why you shouldn't be pulling for castorice is because you don't want to, right? It's a gacha game. It's not a lawyer. It's not a court of justice. It's not a Supreme Court, right? It's a fucking gacha game. To Box 2, you don't have to pretend to not give a fuck about global passive or like a global passive or even be okay with people calling you a hypocrite because you pull castorice. Their mental issue is not your issue. So call them out. Like right now, right? And to Tagtone, Shinya, Genezek, Captain Cabinet, I think it's completely fine to hate HSR, to quit HSR, to like Watering Waves more than HSR. Because there's only so much time you have, and if a game is more suitable, is more enjoyable for you, not as a content creator, but even as a player, then so be it. Because newsflash, it doesn't make you a shill, a bot, a hypocrite, morally justified to enjoy playing a gacha game. Even if that said gacha game has predatory practices. But at the same time, don't try to undermine my reputation of playing HSR into, I'm doing it because I'm a shill, or I'm a hypocrite, or that, I am basically putting my enjoyment over my moral compass. I know why I play HSR, and it's definitely not tied to morality. Or that because I fucking love Hoyoverse, right? I think at the end of the day, I still think that we can be friends. And even if friends fucked up, I'm willing to forgive you. So I hope that with this video, our community can come together and put this behind us by acknowledging that you guys fucked up. That's pretty much it. And one last thing to my chat. I know the opinions of people outside my community. It doesn't matter to me, right? They never care for my content anyway. And my community, at least, I feel that you guys, most of you guys, have the intelligence to understand that, you can enjoy HSR while not supporting global passive at the same time. The reality is, unfortunately, that call with the different people, with like 6,000 people watching, more people are going to see that, especially when that call goes live to YouTube, which is going to be even more public than Twitch, right? So what I say or do or don't say or do, or if I just let this thing continue happening, it would impact me personally as a creator and my content in the community. And I'm honestly just sick and fucking tired of letting it getting tarnished by this fucking ridiculously stupid takes. And by the very very people that I hanged out with last time. So I am going to be standing my ground. And if this causes a war between the communities, I just don't give a fuck. Because the best thing is people see this video, they understand what's going on, and maybe we can finally end gacha tribalism and the entire place can heal as a whole, right? So looking forward to what's going to be happening in the next few days. I'm going to be posting the full core footage at this video right now. So, yep, that's it. Peace. All right. Hold up. All right, I will reach it and keep everything. Sorry guys, I muted everything. Yo, Shion, thank you so much for the sub. Yo, Adia, thank you so much for the super chat. Yo, Cyrene, thanks for the super chat. Abi, thanks for the super chat. Azar, thanks for the 100 BDs. Oh my god, Omega, thank you so much for the 10 subbies. EP, Sabo, thank you so much for the super chat. Big Tuna Jake, thank you so much for the prime. I don't know what's wrong with my alerts right now. Yo, Shiny Ninja, thanks for the prime. Yo, Koija, thanks for the tip. Wait. Oh my god, I can't see you guys. Yeah, my alerts is dead as bastard. Yo, Sheridan, thank you so much for the super chat. Let me see. Sabo, thanks for the super chat. Neo Cry, thanks for the super chat. Pokey Fan, Cersei, thanks for the super chat. Baseball Bat Ninja, thanks for the 5 gifted. Lumi Fandom, oh my god, thank you so much for the super chat. SB, thanks for the super chat. Neon Cry, thanks for the super chat again. SB, thanks for the super chat again. Wes, thanks for the super chat again. Neon Cry, oh my god, there's so many YouTube super. Yo, thank you so much for all of the YouTube super. Thank you. Yo, McClaudy, thanks for the tier 3. Holy shit. Yo, Firefly Best, thanks for 5 gifted. Inglorious, yo, thanks for 10 gifted. Yo, Photo, thank you so much. Thank you. Yo, holy shit, Onami Masters, thank you so much for the 50 chat, $50 tip. Holy shit. Yo, Frozen Jinx, thanks for 500 biddies. Thank you. Oh, sick. Yeah. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Yo, okay. Lance, I want to thank you for the Salty, thanks for 10 gifted. KG John, thanks for 10 gifted. Holy fucking shit. Anonymous gifted, thanks for 10 gifted. Yo, Tanjo, thanks for the prime. Puzzle Boys, thank you so much for the 50 gifted. Yo, Cyclops, thanks for the 10 gifted. Kiwi, please, thanks for the super chat. Okay, I'm trying to keep up, but like, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, guys, thank you. Yo, Tales of Kiseki, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Yo, Cyrene, thank you for the 5 gifted on YouTube. Thank you. Okay, chat. Thank you. Yo, Heidelin, thank you so much for the 5 ones, man. Thank you so much, Oilers. Thank you. All right, thank you for the 5 trains. All right, thank you. Thank you. Yo, Ranger, thanks for the YouTube member, right? Yeah, that's pretty much it. War funds, the war pension. Yep. Yo, hated. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Yep. Oh my god. Yo, thank you. Yeah, my alerts is like kind of lagging behind. Yo, ADAP main, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you so much for the tier 1. All right, chat. Thank you so much for the chats and donation. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh my fucking god, Baga player. Thank you so much for the fucking 100 gifted. Thank you. Tempiers, thank you for the prime and flu, thanks for the tier 1. Oh my god, thank you so much, Baga player. You're fucking crazy, buddy. You're fucking crazy. Okay, let me just bid as a big show. Yo, thank you so much for the 100. Yo, Dodger, thank you for the YouTube member. Oh my god, yo, Palm Dog, thanks for the thank you. Yo, Tabby, thank you for the super chat. Yo, Baga player, fucking crazy. Thank you. 10 games of League. That's crazy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yo, Tavley, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Okay. Well. Oh my god, guys. Oh my fucking god. Bro, my alerts can't keep up. Yo, Sir Lars, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Yo, Oivo, thank you for the 5 gifted. Yo, Fluvi, thank you for the 10 gifted. Yo, Brett, give me thank you so much for another 10 gifted. Oh my god, guys. Thank you so much for all the gifted, bro. I think we're gonna hit like fucking 3,000 subs today. Thank you so much. Yo, I'll draw a live. Thank you so much for the prime. Right? Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my god, yo, 40. Thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Okay, chat. Can we talk? Can we stop? Oh my god, Sasaki, thank you so much for the thank you. Thank you so much, Sasaki, right? Okay, let's talk. Cause I know this talk is gonna happen. Oh my god, Koiza, thank you so much for another 10 gifted. Yo, 40, thank you so much for the 13 months. Thank you. Yo, Kimchi Ramyon, thank you so much for 5 gifted. Thank you. Okay, chat, can we talk? Okay, I guess we okay. Oh my god, yo, Milo, thank you so much for the 20 gifted. Yo, Tori, thank you for the 3 months. Yo, Akari, thank you for the 2 months. Just for that, yo, thank you. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Okay, can we talk now? Okay, can we talk? Yo, holy fucking shit, dude. Thank you guys. Genuinely, thank you so much. Because it's really not a very, very comfortable video to make, right? Oh my fucking gosh, Ruby, thank you so much for another 10 gift. Thank you. But yeah, we're definitely gonna be. We're gonna be in the thick of it. We're actually gonna be in the thick of it. Oh my god, yo, no cringe. They hang on the 5 gift. Yo, pseudo flame, thanks for the YouTube membership. Okay, yo, Mike SP, thank you so much for the 5 gift. That Sabaton is crazy. Thank you, bro. I feel like all these is gonna be a nuclear winter after this. Is all these subs is gonna help us survive the nuclear winter fallout. Cause the nuke is about to drop, man. The nuke is about to drop. It's gonna start. It's happening. I'll give it like at most 1 more hour. He goes live, and then it's gonna happen, right? It's gonna fucking happen. Yo, absolute Dova. Yeah, I think. Okay, I'm sorry. The bits and TDS, I don't think it works anymore because I muted it, and something is kind of wrong. Can we talk? Okay, let's talk. War Dawn is crazy. Winter fossil fuel delivery. Thank you. I'm so sad for box stream later. There will be. Oh, that's 100% gonna be war. Cause I held nothing back. I've never ever went so hard with like basically everyone there. I really held nothing back. But I think like it really just genuinely just enough. Yo, Envy Kiki, thanks for the 5 gifts. Thank you. I appreciate it. Right. Okay. I need to make sure. Yo, Ninja Kiwi, thanks for 10 months, right? Zam, the Winter Soldier. Oh my god. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, my alerts can't keep up. My alerts genuinely can't keep up. My alerts literally just can't keep up, right? Thank you. Oh my god, Sasagi, thank you for another 10 gift. Thank you. You know what this honestly does? It's honestly not a good look because it's gonna look like, oh my god, he's just doing the farm subs. He's doing it to farm aura, and then like he's just doing it for content, which is like, I mean to a certain extent it's still for content, but like damn, I mean every single point that I said, man. I genuinely meant every single point that I said. Yo, Ludo King, thanks for the 25 gift. Holy shit! Lumi fan, thanks for the $100 super chat. Thank you. Yo, Bobby over thanks for the 1,000 BDs. Read PO it is. Bro, I can't read. Horror shows don't think you suddenly have a haven. This wasn't about tribalism. Play what you like. Okay, Lumi fan, why do you believe that people openly disrespect you, try to question your character, and threaten your career or friends? They might be, I don't know, misinformed. They just don't get it. Maybe they can be better. I don't know, man. Because there's nothing to gain from like making enemies, you know what I'm saying? And ideally, like, I do hope that the community as a whole is not gonna be using this. Okay, it's not gonna be Pokke versus Tecton, Hoyo versus Kuro, and like the best situation to this is just people accept this. They don't do it again, and it's just better for everyone. In my opinion. Yeah, I like to try to see the best for everyone. Yeah, yo, X, you have to Prime, and yo, Leo Field, thank you so much for the gift, right? My alerts are lagging back. My alerts are genuinely. Okay, let me cook this up a little bit. Okay, I'm proud of you. I don't really like to comment. Yeah, exactly. This is honestly if you're a Singaporean, right? It's honestly fucking paiseh. It's really damn paiseh to come out and like, you need to confront your colleague in a very, very public setting. Like, if you're a Singaporean, you're fucking kiasu, right? You want to see arguments. You want to see people fight. You want to see people argue on the street. But you will never want to do it to yourself. It's so fucking, like, paiseh to do this. Especially in such a open setting. And I think that this is going to be... Oh, my God, man. It's going to... Yeah, but I think it has to be said, man. It has to be done. And if I don't do it... I'd rather just do this than continuing to be okay that his entire community feels that I'm a hypocrite for wanting to put castorice. Not that it's even the point anymore, by the way. I'm already not putting castorice. So in a sense, they already, they won because I'm not putting castorice, right? But I just want to show that this is fucking stupid to judge your morality from skipping a gacha unit. That's really the end of be all. So if me not putting castorice can prove that this is a stupid ass thing, then sure, so be it. Alright, we're still gonna do guides, we're still gonna do pulls, we're still gonna do everything that we're gonna do. Even if it's not my own account anymore, it doesn't really matter, right? So it's completely fine, right? fuck, man. Yo, Tam60. Thank you so much for 1 year. Use your account for casual content like Peep. Like for Peep. Do you have every single support? Because I wanted to use Lens, essentially. Oh my god, yo, Lime. Thanks for the 10 gifted. Thanks for the 10 gifted. Yeah. My free-to-play account is still putting castorice, guys. Because the main gripe is basically my main account shouldn't have castorice. Right? It's not about whether or not I, as a creator, can play with castorice. That's not the main thing, right? Because like Shinya already mentioned, Brazophone has created early access server, right? You can literally play castorice and still do your job and make your guides. It doesn't matter. So why do you need to pull her on your main account? So it's never about the content itself. It's only about representing a point where you need to skip castorice to show that you're standing up against this. Which is just fucking dumb. And if me doing this is gonna prove whatever they want to prove, then so be it. It's just so be it. Yo, Blanco, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat. Alright. You真帅. Okay, I appreciate it. Right. Yo, Siri, thanks for the YouTube member. Then don't skip. Nah, I will skip because at the end of the day, I don't need castorice to survive, guys. Like it's just a fucking unit in a game, right? Okay, think about it. I have an E6 Aircon. I have an E6 Firefly. When's the last time I even used them for any of my content? Okay, other than the speed run first half of MOC. You know, like it doesn't matter. It's literally just a unit. There's gonna be more broken units. There's gonna be more stupid ass shit. It's gonna come out, and it will just never end. So this castorice of me not getting it, if it proves to people, oh my god, this is actually such a stupid ass fucking take. I think it's great. I think
MrPokke.
Oh my
your
god!
Journey
Hey, thanks for the super chat. Thanks for that. It's a $5, but I already know. Okay, yep. Okay, Tales of Kids. Oh my god, Tales of Kids. Holy shit, yo, thank you so much for another 10 gifted. And Casey, thank you so much for another 10 gifted. But what if your viewers want to watch me make all those fun angry content? They can still watch me. Alright, it's not that I can't play castorice on MOC. Right? I'll just play on a different account. Bob is my free-to-play account. I'm putting castorice, right? Bob is literally just like, he's still gonna be there. Whether or not we can do the pools and everything, it doesn't really matter. But as long as my main account don't have it, it's fine. It's fine, right? And honestly, if anything, if you want to think about it, technically, we do quite a bit of zero cycles, right? So maybe not having castorice, it'll be like, oh shit, I don't have castorice and I still did a zero cycle after 10,000 resets, So maybe it's like a blessing in disguise. I don't know. Yo, okay, it's lagging, guys. It's lagging. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, thank you. 3,000 subs. Oh my god, thank you guys so much. Thank you for the 3,000 subs, you guys. Absolutely fucking insane. Yo, Ravenous and It's. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted each. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my god, the war fund is crazy, right? Yo, Zetsume, thanks for the super chat. Will there be more global passive? Nah. Absolutely not. Because I feel like this is already enough to show why it's a bad thing. And if there are gonna be more global passives coming out, it wouldn't change any narrative. It would just continuously show how dumb it is that, oh my god, you pulling this unit means you are supporting predatory practice. I just need to do this to prove a point on how dumb it is. It actually is. Like this entire argument, this fallacy that you pulling a gacha unit equals to you are a bad person. You are a morally wrong person. You are a hypocrite for saying you don't like global passive but you still put. So, if this serves the point, then that's good enough for me. Alright? Oh my god, yo, biddies. Yo, tag down. Ooh. Yo, looking forward to your stream, man. Looking forward to your stream. I think it's gonna be quite interesting. It's gonna be quite interesting. Did I ruin your entire life? Nah, man. You saved my life. You see this shit, bro? We have 3,000 subs. Almost 3,000 subs. 3,000 subs, right? So you saved my life. Thank you, Tacto. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, but genuinely, I just had to say it. I have to, like enough is enough, man. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Hold up, I actually don't know what's going on. Is there something going on? Yeah, something went on, but it's done now because I finished it. I don't know if I'm gonna check my VOD, but I think my editor is gonna pop up the video in a little bit, probably tomorrow. Yeah, I had sex on stream. Do you want me to? It's up to you. Because I'm gonna be sharing it on YouTube anyways. I think YouTube it will be better because it will provide the full call and everything as well. But yeah, it's up to you. Because it's like a 迟早, no, not 迟早. What is the word? It's like a sooner or later thing, and I think our communities are gonna have to talk about it, essentially. So, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Thank you. Yo, CEO Luna, thank you so much for the super chat as well. Thank you. Why don't we just talk real quick? Oh man. Okay, how about after you watch the video? Alright, how about after you watch the video? I feel like after you watch the video, then I think I don't have to repeat everything I have to say, essentially. Like maybe tomorrow or something. We can call tomorrow or something. Yeah. Yeah, we can call tomorrow. Yeah. Why are y'all...
MrPokke, may your journey lead you starward.
Hail Tectone. Hail Tectone. Yeah. Hail Tectone. But it was essentially a 1 hour long video. So it's honestly quite a bit to digest. But yeah, I think we can talk about it eventually one day. Essentially. Tomorrow. I think tomorrow is good. Ding ding ding. Tomorrow is good. Alright. Tomorrow is good. I'm here trying to get what I was in. Did I do something to hurt you? I don't think you did it intentionally. But I think me pointing out what happened, it would be pretty good to not have it happen again in the future. So yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I'm hurt. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna break down on stream right now. Yeah, I should do a quick chat so you're not getting misconstrued by one guy's info. Oh my god, Sarah of the Lake. What is your wisdom? I cried already. Oh my lord. Ding ding ding. Give his wife back. Hell, Sarah. Okay, I'll leave, but for real, I thought we were good and I don't want to react to anything that's gonna cause you hate. Now, I think like I feel like you and me, I think we are good, but it's just that, especially as like persons, right? Like between like people to people, I think we are good. Because at the end of the day, like, you know, whether you like a game or don't like a game or like content, it doesn't really matter. Like, I still think you're like you know, you were very, very nice when I was in the US and everything. But like ding. Some narratives about me needs to stop. Essentially. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is. And I think that if you see it, I think we're completely fine. And I even at this point I have like nothing personal, but it's just that just because an action is done, it doesn't really make you like the worst person if you can see it, essentially. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry guys. I'm fumbling because like, oh my god, I really don't like being confrontational, essentially. Yeah. Okay, I'll react to the VOD, but I feel... Yeah, okay, no, I'm genuinely good. In fact, I feel very, very good now that I got everything out of my chest. Like this... To be fair, this glow passive is sort of like the final boss. And it has been going on for like a while. With like, whether or not me playing HSR or me not playing HSR or pulling for a unit. Like the narrative that, you know, I'm either... the hypocrite or the shield for playing or like playing for anything it is. I think it's been going for a while. And it is good that I can use this opportunity to basically say whatever I need to say. And yeah, I'll be looking forward to the call tomorrow, essentially. Yeah. That's pretty much it. I do recommend you watching the call first if you're still here, because I think like don't listen to like chat or everything, because I think it's pretty fair to say that both my chat and your chat, it's pretty heated. So I think you should just watch the video first and don't let anyone else like influence what you think or like what I want to say. And then afterwards we can talk it out, essentially. Yeah, because I think okay at this point chat has a lot of instigators and it's just unfortunate, essentially. I'm catching up on my screen. No, Rudy, I'm not pulling castorice for my main car. More rarity path, I'm dead, bro. Yep. My wife will be safe. What happened to future characters with global passive? Nah. It really just depends on how the reaction is gonna be like tomorrow then. Or like when he's reacting to the stream later. Because I think if he sees the point that I'm trying to make and that he can, you know, actually understand where I'm coming from, I don't think there needs to be any expectations for the future units. And I think that's good enough for me, essentially. Add a morality buff. That's great, man. That's great. Yippee, Admin, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Next Pokemon Nuzlocke in a while, guys. Alright, chat. Pretty short stream, but I've basically said all I have to say.
Ding, ding, ding.
Thank you guys for coming. I'm gonna be taking the time off to just kind of digest what just happened, and I will be watching Tectone's reaction. All right, I'll be watching Tectone's reaction. I'll be looking at stream, and then yeah, we'll probably have the call tomorrow. It's gonna be great. So, thank you for hopping by for the past, I would say 1 hour, 1.5 hour, listening to my perspective. And once again, this video, this conversation that I had, it has nothing to do with I hate castorice, or I'm doing this to cleanse my moral compass, or I prove that, you know, I'm actually standing on business. It has nothing to do with that. It simply just have to do with hoping that people can see just how ridiculous this narrative is. And not just for me, right? Like even for like Brex, because I know Brex has been getting flake from like Tectone's chat as well, because like he's a guide maker, and then like since he's gonna be putting for casuals for his job, you know, it's not gonna be too good. So we'll see how this goes forward tomorrow. I'm still gonna be playing, right? I'm still gonna be playing castorice. I'm still gonna be doing all my content, doing my guys, doing my, you know, if you want to pull castorice, you know, hey, don't let me stop you guys, right? If you have no moral compass, you know, if you have no morals, I can just do it for you, you know. You don't have to get your hands dirty, right? I'll do it for you, right? At least it's not my account, so it's all good, right? So yep, if you are still here, oh, thank you. All right, join our Discord. Follow the stream for YouTube. Yeah, use code Pokke for 10% off gamer subs. This has been a very
I genuinely cannot believe this shit.
Thank you. Yeah, but this has been a very it's my second reawakening. It's my second reawakening, right? Because I don't think I've had this conversation ever with like anyone like this down to earth. So yeah, it was quite interesting. I'll just see how it goes tomorrow, and that's pretty much it. All right, chat. Rate Tectone now. I'm dead. Okay, chatties. This is pretty much going to be it. Will you put for E4 Jiao Qiu? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I will be dropping y'all off to actually, you know what? I'm not dropping y'all anywhere, because I know chat is feeling very heated right now, right? Y'all feeling very heated. I'm not gonna drop you off anywhere. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Oh my god, man. This song is so... YouTube folks, y'all can't hear it, but yeah. Thank you so much for all of the Oilers, all of the biddies, all of the subbies, all of the super chat, following this stream, joining my community. Whether or not if you hate global passive, don't hate global passive, love HSR, love whatever it is, if you are watching my content for what I'm doing, I appreciate it, right? Thank you, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart. I'll look forward to what's happening. I've said that like 10,000 times now. I think I'm gonna go gym again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go gym again. 2 gyms in one day, right? So this is pretty much it. All the best for your gacha pools. All the best in life. I'll see you guys tomorrow if and when we're gonna talk. I hope that it's the good ending. I really do hope that it's a good ending. And that's gonna be that, right? All right, good night, guys. Good night. Use code Pokke for 10% off. Use code Pokke for 10% off. Use code. I'm gonna keep here until the drop happens, right? Use code Pokke for 10% off. Use code Pokke for 10% off. Use code Pokke for 10% off. Use code Pokke for 10%. Arise!